So, welcome to session 1 of The Rise of Tiamat. Slightly sinister name to the campaign, but anyway. You have spent the last few months investigating the re-emergence of the Cult of the Dragon. Brought together by Leosine or Lanthar of the Harpers and Ontar Froome of the Order of the Gauntlet, you were tasked with following a great horde that the cult had gathered during its raids and finding out where they were taking it and for what purpose. Along the way there were adventures, surprises and revelations, not all of them to do with the cult. Ignatius discovered his true parentage and bloodline, that of an ancient and evil white dragon. He discovered his half-sister is a high-ranking member of the cult. Dre retrieved the fabled blade Hazaron from the corpse of the worm-speaker Resmir, and with it began a sinister chain of events. His patron Minog fell and the blade seemed to know each other and have some kind of an arrangement, though what exactly is unclear for now. Mered has been drawn into the ranks of the sinister Zentarim, whose aims remain shady at best. He knows that one day they will call on him and he will have to respond, however uncomfortable the request may be. And Ragnar has found the lost Gutbuster helm of the famous dwarven battle ranger Thibault Dwarf Puent. Yet ever since, his steps have been harried by vampire spawn demanding the return of the helm. And all the time the cult of the dragon has grown stronger. Their aim was revealed to free the dragon god Tiamat from her prison on the 9 planes of hell and unleash 1,000 years of terror on the Sword Coast. You discovered that they intend to do this using some kind of ritual at the Well of Dragons, possibly aided by the Red Wizards of Thay, and that the Horde was to be used to empower the ritual. Yet, you were successful after a manner. The Horde has been stopped reaching its destination for now, though the means were extreme. You crashed a flying castle into a mountain range. And the pain and noise and darkness and the ensuing chaos is all that you remember. Until Ignatius is the first to awaken. You lie there for a moment feeling battered and bruised, and then the pain of light engulfs you as you open your eyes. You have no idea how much time has passed since Skyreach spiralled out of control. You are still in the throne room of Blagothkus, and whilst the floor is tilted at a strange angle, it is remarkably and strangely free of damage. The blue beam of crackling energy that you remember has gone, leaving only black scorch marks on the floor and ceiling. Raising yourself onto your elbows, you see the bodies of Blagothkus and the ogres slumped against the wall. And then the cold hits you. It's worse than freezing, and as a man of the north, you know that this is the kind of cold that will kill you if you don't find warmth soon. You look around. The throne room seems to have been protected from the impact of the castle's crash. The only sign is a large crack in one wall through which snow has flurried and now lies on the cold floor. Beyond the crack, you can see a vista of pure devastation. A huge, naggingly familiar mountain range frames the scene of broken towers, bodies, and crushed rock and ice.
Oh, what? What? I rub my head, shield my eyes from the bright light, and start looking around for my companions.
You can see them. They're all slumped. They're all slid, because the floor's been tilted. They've all slid up against one of the walls of the chamber. Yeah, so they're all sort of lying and all sort of crumpled together with the bodies of Blagothkus and the ogres.
Over to them, and whoever's first I come across, I start shaking their shoulders. As long as it's not the dwarf, I don't want to spike my hands.
Okay, after a moment and checking them, you can tell that they are still alive, slightly battered, but remarkably quite unhurt by the crash.
Where are we?
I don't know. Some mountain range. It's snowed outside.
I was having a lovely dream about that halfling barmaid. Oh.
Well, snap out of it. We've got to get a fire going.
But this
I've lived up north. This is going to kill us. This heat. This cold. We need to get some heat in our bodies. look around. Is there any wood, anything that we can...
Yeah, didn't they have braziers around there as well?
Yeah, the braziers have
I
gone
don't want
out.
to spoon you guys naked.
There are coals spread across the floor, and everything's sort of piled up against the one wall. There are some banners as well that were hung up by the throne.
All right, let's pull those down and
start ripping stuff down. Start trying to construct a fire.
I can light it with prestidigitation. Easier to do than say.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's actually a spell called that, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. So you gather the various tapestries, you pull them down off the walls, put them into a clump, and through the use of your magic, you manage to get a small spark going and get some warmth going.
I'm gonna
put live, guys.
You're a bit quiet tonight, Rich. By the way, I've got you turned up to max.
All right. It might. Is it settling itself? No.
Yeah, it's a little better.
You have to do that calibration thing, don't you?
So is everybody in one piece? Nobody's hurt, are they?
No. Surprisingly, you seem the throne room as a whole seems to have been protected somehow from the impact.
We should be dead. If we fell from the sky, we shouldn't be here now. There must be some magic protecting this room.
Well, I'm glad there is. What about the rest of the castle? How does the rest of the castle look?
I don't know. We've got to think that there may be some other people who survived, so we mustn't let our guard down. But we've got to get warm first.
How's that? Is that better?
That's a bit better, mate. Yeah.
A little bit better. Yeah.
Neil, what does the rest of the castle look like?
You have a bit of a scout around. It's difficult to get to the stairs, in fact, because the floor's tilted at such an angle. You almost have to crawl up on your hands and knees to stop sliding back down towards the back wall of the throne room. But as you get to the level of the stairs, you can see that just where they go up above the throne room and down below it, it's just rubble has just collapsed in, completely blocking those routes.
How big's this gap in the wall? Take a look outside.
The crack. You go up to the crack. It's about a foot across. You gaze out. Can you make a nature check, please, Ignatius?
I'll certainly try.
Okay, you look out. You appear to be looking out at a huge plain of snow and ice. And as far as you can see, after adjusting your eyes to the brightness, there's just rubble, crashed, collapsed towers from the castle. You can see bodies dotted around, furniture, just a complete scene of devastation. There's trees that have been crushed, rocks, and there's like huge sort of ravines been formed in the ice where bits of rock have crashed down into them. And as you're looking out, suddenly, a huge crow hops up onto the edge of the crack. It lands a couple of paces away from you, then it hops towards you slightly. A flat parcel wrapped in oilskin strapped to its belly. It looks at you, tilting its head to one side, and then it speaks. Leosine Lanthar sends his heartiest congratulations. Please use the gift this bird brings to meet me in Waterdeep as soon as possible.
We've got a talking bird over here.
It sits there just patiently. It's tilting its head from side to side, looking at you.
That's the same.
Gently reach forward and see if I can untie the pack from around its belly.
You can. It sits there waiting for the pack to be untied, and then as soon as it's loose, it lets forth a huge caw, and then flaps its wings, and in a flurry of feathers, disappears off out back into the cold.
Walk back over to the group.
It's been a very strange day.
Suppose we sit round the fire with the rest of them and start opening up this package.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it drugs?
Special lockdown crow.
Even stranger day.
Yeah, as you open it up, you see that it contains a scroll, and as you open the scroll, can you make an Arcana check, please, Ignatius?
Oh.
It better be a teleporting scroll.
Oh. So, the scroll contains instructions on how to create a teleportation circle, and the specific runes and that are drawn onto a diagram. Those specific runes mean that it leads to a specific place, so it will be tied to a specific location once you create it. There's then an incantation you have to say. You would join hands with whoever else wants to travel, and theoretically it should teleport you to wherever the teleportation circle is bound.
Crow said that it was a way to get back to Waterdeep.
Well, it's got to be better than this place at the moment.
Do we want to do that now, or do we want to have a look around outside? It's literally cold. We won't last here long.
Yeah, I don't think there's
a proper shelter.
There's nothing left for us here apart from jewels and death.
Shall we search the throne room for ices before we go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, wasn't there a hoard full of treasure and gems and somewhere around here as well?
I think that way would be blocked now, Merid.
But we might as well get paid for what we've done. I mean, we bloody nearly got killed.
We won't make it.
Come back with something.
We won't make it that far down the stairs.
If you go out into the snow, you'll need to go in a pair. You can't go out on your own, and we'll need to spend only 20 minutes outside before coming back to the fire. I've been in this kind of cold before. We'll die.
Well, maybe that giant had some of the bits and bobs of it around his person and in his throne room. I'll go start.
Look around by all means, but we've got to do it sensibly.
Yeah, I don't like the look of it out there.
Don't mess around. Okay, so I'm going to go outside, start gathering some thatch, and then I'm going to build a bedroll.
Okay.
I'm going to have a look around the throne room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make a perception check, please, Dre.
Perception.
It's a P check.
Yeah, it's not even one that I'm good at.
Oh!
Okay. Yeah, as you're looking round, the throne where it slid into the wall has cracked slightly, and you can see that there's a chest actually inside the base of the throne.
Merid, over here, the chest.
Oh!
I suddenly feel warmer.
Maybe we should stay here just a little bit longer.
Go there and warm your cockles.
Okay, let me crack his knuckles. Right, let's have a look at this.
Putting that scroll inside my robes makes us to look after it, so it doesn't accidentally drop in the fire or something stupid.
Okay.
Oh no!
That'll be a slow and sad end to the campaign right there.
Right, I'm going to see if there's any traps on this.
Yeah, okay, make an investigation check.
This cunning... Not of that.
Okay.
You're pretty sure that there's no traps.
Neil, can I? I'll pull Hazaram out and try and use his detect magic spell. Hazaram, is there anything magical about this chest?
Oh! You found something, have you? Oh, how exciting! Let's have a look. It's as per the wizard spell, isn't it? I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, exactly the same.
Don't have to make it.
Okay. You can feel him pulsing in your hand slightly, and then you hear his voice in your head saying, "Oh, how interesting! Well, the chest is not magical, but something inside it is."
Okay.
What did he say?
Thank you. He says the chest isn't magically guarded, but there is a magical item within it. Let's open it.
Yeah, because I'm really trusting not that sword saying at the moment.
Okay.
I'll take out. I've still got that blunt turny sword, haven't I? Something that doesn't conduct electricity, and stick it in the crack of the opening of the chest. Try and lever it open from arm's length.
Okay. You managed to hook the latch on the chest open. After a minute of sort of jiggling, you manage to get it under the rim and lift the lid, and it falls backwards. The chest is absolutely rammed with silver and gold coins, as well as large solid bars of gold and silver. And lying on top of the various bars is a strange bag. That looks like that. And I hope...
Legendary.
I don't know what that is.
It's got a lovely smiley face.
Oh, it's going well. It's going well, Neil.
Does it say what it is on the top?
Yes, bag underscore of underscore.
Yeah, I
of.
should have killed that. Sorry, guys.
Well,
You
don't know that anyway.
Well, could Hazaram have told us anyway?
We don't know that, guys.
Ah, right, okay.
Oh, fancy. Look at that. Anyway, there's loads of gold and coins and stuff. I thought,
Okay, well, let's take the bag and let's put the...
Get some gold and stuff and put it in the
Let's
party.
keep putting it in the bag and be amazed at how much it can hold.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah.
Wow, it really is quite incredible. It's endless.
So, yeah, I mean, there's plenty of coins there. Let me just figure out how much you can carry.
Well, I think we should definitely use the bag to carry some. Anyway,
Okay.
but not all of it, because we don't know if it's a good bag or a bad bag. It could be a bag of eating.
There are tens of thousands of coins here.
Good. Why Mark's making the teleport thing? The three of us will load up the bag. We're in no rush.
I'll open the bag up, take one of the gold coins and flip it into... Put the bag on the ground, step back and flip the coin into the bag.
Okay, it flies into the bag.
Walk over and peer inside. Can I see it?
Okay. No, you can't. You just see an empty bag.
All right, I'll put my hand in. Can I feel the coin?
Okay, you put your hand in, and you basically, your arm disappears up to the shoulder into this small bag.
And
What the?
Can I feel the coin? Can I feel it?
Initially, no, and then you close your eyes and you concentrate on the coin, and suddenly, yes, you can feel it in your hand.
Gentlemen, this is a magic bag of immense size.
Oh, I got an idea. Try it with a gold bar. Yeah, I'll go over, grab one of the gold bars and drop it in the bag.
Well,
See
we
if you
wouldn't
can
be
find that.
We wouldn't be able to carry all of these gold bars anyway, so that's just...
Gotta say, guys, you're playing it down brilliantly.
Ignore the title.
Let's not ignore the elephant in the room here. Let's fill the fucking bag up with all the gold.
Yeah, let's fill it up.
Okay. You can't. There's so much gold you can't get it all in the bag.
Wow.
You get a lot in. You get about 5/6 of the gold in there. You put the gold. All the gold goes in, but it won't take all the silver.
That's fine. We'll just like the gold.
Yeah, the gold. Yeah.
Yeah, was there any jewels or gems?
So let me just no.
Okay.
Was
I'm
it?
gonna
Was the highest denomination was that gold, or was it only platinum?
No, just the gold. I'll drop it into your party sheet. Inventory.
Currently on 652.
There you
Oh
go.
my god. 10,000. We're
thinking
rich, boys!
You're in the middle of nowhere, dying from the cold,
Shopping.
but you're rich.
Uber gear.
Dragon
Not an
Ferrari! Okay, I'm going to try and find a flattish area where I can draw these symbols. Do I look like I'll be able to draw them on the thing, or am I going to have to go outside and do it on the snow?
There's no area that's perfectly flat. It's in horizontal. The floor is flat, but it's at a slight angle.
Right.
You can make an Arcana check, please.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure I can.
Yeah, you think the spell would still work at an angle, as long as you could all get inside the circle when the incantation was said.
Okay, I'll try and do it maybe at somewhere on the near the stairs, or somewhere where it's least slanted.
Okay.
Let me just double check.
This isn't going to be like the Terminator, is it? Where we all have to get naked.
Rich, you don't have
If you want to, Ragnar.
but if you want to,
It's all about the role playing. Yeah, you might get inspiration for it.
you might, something like that.
Okay, I'm going to take out one of my
Oh, that's just-
old lightning struck sticks that I used to use to cast my spells.
Yep.
And I'm going to start using that as
Okay. Okay, so while the other guys are sort of shoveling this gold into the bag, it takes about 10 or 15 minutes to scribe out the circle till you're happy with it. You double check all the runes are correct according to the diagram. Yeah.
You know,
I'll wander back over. Okay, we're ready.
Okay, well, we've had quite a good haul here, Ignatius.
Ignatius, have you done this spell before? Ignatius,
It is-
have you done this
It
spell
is one.
before?
It is one that's within my sphere of knowledge, but it's a little bit out of my reach without a scroll. I couldn't cast it on my own, but it's yeah, I understand it.
Are you sure? Are you practiced it in your mind, everything you got to do?
I know what I've got to do. I know this
We're not-
stuff. Don't you
We're
worry.
not gonna like permanently walk at an angle after teleporting, like for the rest of our lives, are we, or anything?
As funny as that would be, Merid, no.
Well,
Go
no,
here and die with the gold.
there's not a lollipop there that is straight, so...
Well, there's about roughly a sixth left of that horde still here, so might die happy, but no, I'll come back with you. Yeah.
Right, okay, I'll make sure I read the scroll again. Do we have to stand inside the inscription?
Yeah, you stand inside and you have to link hands whilst you make the
Okay.
incantation.
Let's do
So
that.
we have to stand inside and we have to... I'm sorry, but it is cold. We have to hold hands.
I think we should do it naked, just to. It'll make the harpers laugh when we turn up at the other side.
My friend Dwarf, you can do that if you wish, but I'm not taking off my robes. It is cold enough.
Now it's not the time for your famous elephant impression. Now let's get this done.
It's
I'm
really
already
cold.
climbing back up inside myself. It's
Yeah, it's
embarrassing.
really cold, so we'll all appear there looking a little like inferior, won't we?
All shriveled.
Okay, you join hands, most of you clothed, and you start to read the inscription on the scroll. And as you do so, various of the runes around the edge of the circle begin to light up and send beams of light up to the ceiling. As you get towards the end, so many of them have lit up that it's almost like you're surrounded by a circular wall of light. And then it almost seems like the tilt begins to get worse, and then it tilts the other way, and the lights start to move and spin round you faster and faster and faster. And then all of a sudden the lights just shoot up, and there's blackness, and then they shoot down again. And the first thing that hits you is warmth. And you look around, you're standing in a stone chamber. There's a similar arcane circle on the floor. And standing across from you is a young half-elf in yellow robes cut off at the knee with a neatly trimmed goatee beard. Leosine Lanthar is there with a big grin on his face. My friends! My friends!
Well met.
All right, Baldy.
We've heard rumours.
I rip off the dragon mask.
Oh yeah.
Suddenly remembered that. Put it in my pack.
It is good to see you all again.
Good to see you too. Thank you for the spell.
If the rumours we have heard are true, you've done some great deeds, but much has happened since last we met. The situation in Faerun has grown much more dire. Abductions, raids undertaken by the cult increase daily. Refugees are fleeing from burned out regions under attack. And they've moved on to attacking major cities and fortresses. Villagers have had to abandon their crops and herds, fleeing the constant predation of dragons. So, I hope you can forgive me. I've called you back for an important reason. In many cities, all-out panic has created a growing movement in favour of agreeing to the cult's demands in the hope of winning concessions in return. It's difficult to muster troops when the people are afraid they will be burned by dragonfire. News of the alliance between the Harpers and the Order of the Gauntlet has now reached the ears of many of the leaders of the Sword Coast. The leaders of those factions understand now they must gather and rally forces to fight the cult of the dragon, and to that end, Lord Daggult Neverember has called a meeting between all the disparate groups, a council of Waterdeep, and he's requested your presence.
Looks like it's time to save the world again, gentlemen.
Suddenly, as you're speaking, Ignatius, you feel a tightness in your chest, as though it's hard to breathe, and then a sudden pain in your belly, and you collapse to the floor on your hands and knees. Something blood is coming out of your nose. Your vision starts to go.
What is the matter?
It's something.
Leosine bends down and looks at you. Something is different with you, my friend.
Very. Wipe the blood from my nose, clutching at my belly. Oh.
Here, I'll go over and lay on hands on him.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it can also take away...
The pain recedes, though you're left with a pounding headache. Leosine looks down at your arm, the skin on your hands. He looks back up and into your eyes. I think I understand. It is the Dragon Ward. Mered, can you make a history check, please?
Yeah.
What is the Dragon Ward?
Okay.
Do I know?
Waterdeep.
No, Mered knows because it's specifically to do with Waterdeep, so I'm going to share this with Mered. Did you get that, Mered?
Yeah.
AFK, 2 seconds, guys.
Sorry, the dog's owed a cat.
Oh yeah, the Dragon Ward, wasn't it? Yeah, that was that 11th century thing, innit?
What 11th century thing?
Oh, some.
Give me a chance to read it.
It's somewhere under Agaron's tower or something. It's a big permanent ward around the city because they're all scared of dragons, aren't you?
And let me guess, it stops dragons of an evil nature.
Dragons, really?
Anything with draconic blood trying to enter the city is overcome with an overwhelming urge to leave the area and never return. It was a ward cast upon the dragon staff of Agaron many years ago to protect the city from dragon attack. The city has expanded since then, and it doesn't cover the whole city, but I think you are feeling its effects.
But
is there any way to negate it?
Yeah, I think you've got to talk to the guy who's got the dragon staff. Is that right, Leosine? The guy who's in charge of the ward?
Yes, we can bring you to the dragon staff. Once you've placed your hands upon it, the pain will recede, but I'm afraid it is something you will have to live with whilst you are in the main wards of the city. Until then.
As soon as we can.
Is Lord Morace not around then?
I do not know Lord Morace. He is one of the masked lords, but Lord Daggult Neverember is the open lord of Waterdeep. He will be able to summon Lord Morace here with the dragon staff. If you can bear with it until tomorrow when the council begins.
I shall bear the burden.
Is there anything to numb the pain?
To do with a drink?
Leosine smiles. My friends, the Council of Waterdeep is not due to take place until tomorrow morning. If you can present yourself to the Lord's Palace at 8 AM, I'll be waiting for you there to take you inside. The council has been called, and I believe Lord Neverember wishes you to be there so that he can thank you for your service and to advise the council on what you know. But you're free to do as you wish for the remainder of this day.
How far does this dragon ward go into the city? Maybe I can find a tavern outside.
Yeah, it's not as bad around the edges, so I heard. So we could, like, you know.
Yeah, you
head
could
out
head
a bit.
fire if you, especially in the northern parts and the newer parts of the city. It's expanded beyond the city has expanded beyond the
Maybe we can
original.
find a tavern there. This is most uncomfortable.
Okay. Yeah, no, in agreement. We need to check. We need to get our magical stuff checked out. We still got a magical sword. We haven't.
Nice quiet beer in the
Oh,
country.
please tell me we're not going to have to see Cockcroft again.
I know a bloke who knows things about magic items. I could get him to come over.
We need to get some. We need to get some potions of health as well. I think.
Oh,
I
Leosine.
can't afford it.
Mary, is there anywhere we can a good tavern we could head to north?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm usually down the docks, down the south, but
I can get us. I can get us into the posh zone. We know that.
we can
Mary,
go north. Yeah.
Are there any renowned, famous magic shops that might sell attire for adventurers? I think we should go shopping.
yeah.
Might
I mean,
help take Ignatius's mind off the headache.
We need to get a diamond. I know that.
Yeah, we need
Mary
crushed
needs
diamonds.
Important.
Yes. Probably a few.
In answer to the first question, you know of a few inns in the North Ward that should be outside the range of the Dragon Ward. There's the Cliff Watch Inn and the Raging Lion in the North Ward. You're aware of?
Excellent.
Which is the better?
What? Most expensive?
Yes.
That one, he says.
The Cliff
Mentioning
Watch.
The one that was. Yeah, that's it.
Yes,
Yeah,
the
we'll do
Cliff
that.
Watch. Yeah.
Then we'll head there. Get ourselves together and maybe see if we can find, as Ragnar says, a shop or something.
Yeah, we need to restock.
Why Ignatius is having to lie down, we nick his crossbow and bring it back all jewel encrusted.
Pimp my crossbow.
We've spent your entire share on making the crossbow.
A really gaudy lady's crossbow.
Bang!
Magical, but it looks good.
My lady crossbow.
All
it's
right,
pink.
Leosine, where do we have to be at 8 tomorrow?
The Lord's Palace.
At the
I think.
Lord's Palace. Yes, in the Castle Ward.
Okay.
Palace Castle Ward.
All right. We'll see you. We'll see you there.
Naughty.
Let's make our way off to the.
Okay.
Is the magic shop on the way to the? Tavern?
There's a few shops on the way, depending upon, but they're not really general shops. It depends on what you're looking for, really.
Purveyor of magical wares.
You notice as as Leosine leads you outside that you're actually currently in the Temple of Mystara in the Sea Ward of Waterdeep. And as you come out into the city, you can just sense that there's a slight sense of panic in the air. There's the usual sort of hustle and bustle of the city. It's just as busy as it ever was.
But there's a sense of panic on top, layered with it.
Make a perception check, please, everybody.
Things aren't very good round here, are they? Oh, Lord. It started.
Oh, look, I'm doubles, man. I haven't gone below 10 on a perception.
Yes, yeah, it begins.
1, 2, 5.
So, Dre.
No, I am a little bit under the weather.
That's true.
Dre, as you're wandering through, you hear the voice of a young boy shouting out, "Waterdeep Watchman! Waterdeep Watchman! Get the latest news! Did a vampire kill the masked lord? Mert's
over
keen
it,
on the
boy.
Vicar's hope."
Over here, boy. I'll take
That's
a
it.
copy.
So,
Okay.
Ragnar. Yeah.
He comes over. That'll be 2 copper, please.
Alright, here you are. Don't spend it all at once.
Isn't it Reynard? Reynard?
It's not.
Reynard?
No. It's
Okay,
just
yeah,
my
flipping
generic young boy voice.
Oh, I thought it was Reynard.
Up to that.
Right. Spread the sheet out.
There you go.
Da, 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 da.
women fighting. Where did we go to watch that?
Vampires in there. Hey, vampires, that could be one of your friends.
It's going to
Ragnar.
be. I think this vampiric dwarf is following us around.
Oh, Lord.
As you wander around, you manage to pick up another of the local papers as well, Mared, that you're familiar with, called the Waterdeep News.
Ding.
I'll leave you both all to read that for a minute.
So,
Right.
so the lords remain masked, so they don't get hit. Is that the point? Is it?
Nobody
Yes.
knows.
All of the lords of Waterdeep, apart from one, are called masked lords, and no one knows for sure who any of them are, who any of the leaders are. They are rumoured to be made up of
Coventry Estate.
the good people of the city, people in power, positions of power, people of influence, but also just general people in the streets. Anyone you meet in Waterdeep could potentially be a masked lord. There is also one open lord of Waterdeep at any one time. It's currently Lord Daggalt Neverember.
Yeah.
And he sort of chairs the meetings of the Lords of Waterdeep.
Well, if you want to see the ladies, Ragnar, it's Mother Taflorn's House of Pleasure.
Well, taken it there to be signed by a fighter.
Okay.
Right, let's get to this inn. Let's have that drink.
Okay, can everybody make a perception check, please?
He knows our weakness.
Knew I shouldn't have dumped in wisdom.
Is that everybody? No, just waiting for Ragnar.
Higher than a 1.
I watched that the other night as well. Yeah.
Mine's getting better. 2 and then a 3.
Okay, let's just make a... Okay.
Right, so we'll continue north,
Yeah.
looking out for shops, especially those that may be of a magical nature towards this
Mary should know, shouldn't he? Really? Where...
Tavern Cliff.
Yeah, probably. I've had occasion to visit that pub.
Right, we need some magic potions and we need some magic weapons for Ragnar and probably a bit of magic.
Okay. Marod knows the streets well enough that he's able to lead you on a relatively quick route through the city.
Magic shot first, was it?
But as he does so, where are we? As he does so, arrows start to fly from a side alley towards you.
Arrow.
And one of them hits Ragnar, and another one goes skitting across the cobbles by Ragnar's feet.
Turn towards the threat.
What the?
Yeah. You see a shape shuffling in the shadows.
So I've got dark vision now, haven't I, Neil?
You
So
have?
I can-
Yeah.
What shit?
And a hissing noise. Can everyone roll initiative, please?
Wow.
Where did this come from? Nowhere's safe
We're
anymore.
hunted heroes, or they're probably going to try and. We're now heroes. I bet they're trying to kill us. The dragon cult. Probably a price on our heads, boys.
I think we've ruffled a few feathers.
Absolutely.
Just waiting for Ragnar to roll initiative.
Another monster head to go on the belt.
Okay.
Oh, look at its eyes.
There's a horrible hissing noise, and around the corner, a huge swarm of snakes slithers up over the edge of a barrel in a cart and down onto the floor and starts winding its way towards you.
I don't know anything about medusas.
Married.
Holy cow!
Usually, yeah.
Right, where's my character sheet gone? There it is. Time to kill some snakes, and I will
Let me
cast.
put the combat music on.
Go away, Matt. Combat character sheet. Combat spell. Combat tracker. There. Go. 50 foot. Guiding bolt.
Why don't we just walk off and ignore it?
It's,
What's he gonna do?
oh, that's right. The Zappos. I'll cast that at second level.
Back and plain open sight.
There we go.
How busy is it around, mate? Is there many other people around?
Not in this part of the city, no.
D6 for every. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay. Whoosh.
Oh.
Okay.
This plus a D6. And another one. 19 to the nearest.
Okay.
And I'll drop it on. Right. Alright, off we go, lads.
Okay.
Yeah. Ticked everything off. Yeah.
You hear the voice hissing. Dwarf! Thibble Dwarf wants his helm back.
How did I know it'd be you, Ragnar?
Here, fucking have it. Fuck off. Point to me, innit?
It
There's your
is.
go, though. Are you doing that?
I will go. 1,
Jesus, you've got 93 hit points now.
3,
Ragnar.
4, 5,
Wow.
6, 7. And I'll chuck a javelin at the Medusa. What's that? Oh, 70 feet. Is that disadvantage?
What's the range on a javelin? I'm not sure you can hit, can
It
you?
might be 65. It might be 65 feet.
Let's have a quick look.
A long, long way away.
Why is the javelin not listed there? Why is javelin not listed on my weapons table?
There it is. 30/120.
Yeah, so you're within range, you'll be rolling with disadvantage.
Alright. 3, 4.
If you rage, wouldn't that take it to... I know it's only melee, isn't it?
Would the snakes like an attack of opportunity on me?
Oh, hold on, you've moved another.
Yeah, I'm dashing.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so both snakes will get an attack of opportunity on you then.
So old Ragnar.
Fucking put an arrow in me. I don't want to give the helmet back, and then I'm going to say fuck off.
Okay, hits. And you have to make a save against Constitution. Which you save against. So let me check if the poison is half damage.
I've got resistance to poison as well.
Yeah, me too, I think.
Yeah.
Distance.
So it's halved because you made your save, and it's halved again because of your resistance. Okay. So that's 6. That's 3. Half and partially resisted. Yeah. Okay. And the other one, let's get an attack of opportunity on you.
Tickled you. He's going to make you angry.
Also hits. And saving throw. You make 13. That's 3 again. That's put too much onto you.
a lot of
so
damage,
6
though.
should be on 19. There we go.
Them things are nasty.
Okay.
I'm done.
And he's resistant to poison as well.
Are you doing anything else, Ragnar?
I've lose all my action.
Okay.
If I rage now,
Yeah, you can use your bonus to rage.
will I be raged when I hit her? Get to her.
As long as you take damage before your next attack.
I have to take damage.
I believe you have to take damage or do damage. I need to check. But yeah. Well, no, the rage lasts for a minute, so you're all right.
Wow. I rage.
Okay.
Well, I charge, screaming, wielding my axe.
Okay. Trey.
I'm gonna raise my hands and Eldritch Blast the partially damaged swarm.
Okay.
So, so I get 2 shots to the first one. Oh, it did it both. I pressed it once. I did it twice.
It was
so-
with
had
advantage.
Yeah, because the guidance hit it.
Sorry, what?
Because
My
they put
spell
guiding
you-
bolt on it.
Oh,
You
right,
had
sorry,
advantage
I
on
didn't
that
realise
first attack.
Oh, wow.
That's now
Bloody
gone.
good job.
Okay, right, so I'll roll the damage on that. And then I'll do the second hit. Damage.
Okay. You point your rod at the snakes. These dark blasts of energy streak out towards the swarm. Bodies of snakes fly up. Smoke rises up, and the snakes just slowly dissipate and squirm and disappear into holes in the ground and down gratings and disappear.
Evil serpents.
Merid. Oh no, sorry, Ignatius.
Okay. So I'm going to step over here so I can see her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, "Yo, bitch, collaborate and listen. Ignatius is back with my brand new invention. Something grabs me a hold of me tightly, flow like an ice storm daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock my staff like a bandol. Light up the stage, I watch it up like a candle. Ice, ice, baby." And I'm going to cast Ice Storm at her.
You can have a point of inspiration for that.
Definitely.
He's going through a change.
Yeah, give yourself a point of inspiration.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Give Ignatius a double take.
Okay, it's a
I hope-
20-foot radius, so hold
Snow
on.
Informer's on the way as well, Mark.
I counted it. I think it's just out of Ragnar's reach.
Depends where you're centering it. I mean, you can center it there if you want.
Yeah. I don't want to catch Ragnar in it because he'll suffer.
Yeah, so like, that's what I say, you can center it there on the
Yeah.
map.
There.
Or you can put it closer to her if you want, you can center it there. Or you could center it there!
How many innocent?
Oh dear.
How many innocent?
Where do you want it centered, Mark?
There. That looks about okay.
Okay, and let me just double check how long Ice Storm lasts, or whether it's just a one. Is it a one shot? Or does it stay there?
Unfortunately, it'll make that last little bit difficult terrain for him, for Ragnar, for the next round, but he won't get damaged by it.
But will he get to the Medusa?
Yeah, he should get to the Medusa with his movement.
5, 10. What's he move? 30, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Move it across a bit more so he's got a bit more.
Yeah,
free.
maybe a bit closer to
Evie.
To the Medusa.
Yeah, a bit closer to it.
I can move 7.
That says 40 foot. 20
Yeah,
foot
it's
radius.
20 foot
40
radius. It's 20 foot
40 foot
radius.
high.
40 foot diameter and 40 foot high. Yeah, it's 20 foot radius, so that's right.
That's
Yeah,
enormous.
yeah, 20 foot. Yeah, you're right.
It's army killing, man.
Right, she's
There's going to be no buildings left.
It just takes out a small village.
Okay.
But there we go. It was worth it for the rat.
Okay, target her.
Brilliant.
Cast a spell. Let's see what happens.
You'll be in the next newspaper. Dragonkin attacks Waterdeep.
Oh yeah.
She has failed her save. Let's see how much this hurts.
I'll laugh my tits off if she's dead.
Oh, a lot of twos.
I'm going to roll the 3 2s again. So that's 1d8 rolled again.
Yeah.
And 2d6
Yeah.
rolled again.
That's 21.
8, 2, 4, 6.
So that's, so that's 21 plus whatever I roll now.
Yeah.
Is that d8? Yeah. That's
Nice.
plus 2d6s.
9.
Oh,
32.
So that's that's an extra 5. Okay.
She's hard.
Ignatius steps forwards and suddenly the air seems to grow cold, and as it's sucked, a breeze picks up behind you, blowing towards where the Medusa is. Clouds suddenly form in a big swirl. There's a crack of thunder, and then huge chunks of ice start to fall from the clouds, smashing into the building, smashing holes in the tiles, slamming down into the Medusa, which screams at you. It looks like hell has opened up in the middle of Waterdeep.
alright.
Fucked with the wrong group, bitch.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
I think levelling half of Waterdeep's quite enough.
Power.
They probably should have given us a guard.
Oh, sorry.
2,
AFK.
3.
Yeah!
Stop rapping! That was brilliant. That was absolutely amazing. Stop collaborate ends.
What other? He could sing Frozen.
Let it go. I'm on Informer by Snow.
Okay. She fires 2 more arrows at you to start with.
Mad skills.
First one misses. Second one hits.
Ow.
Oh, indeed.
Okay, alright. Drew, did you hear that?
Oh, number 10 hit points now, please.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's reckless attack gives me that. Sorry.
Yes, reckless gives you that. Okay, one of the arrows seems to catch one of the weak points in the armour, where 2 pieces of the armour join together, and it hurts as it digs in.
Yeah.
She's then going to move at half movement rate. No, actually. No, she's going to stay there. Okay. 4, 5, 6. What's the reach? These snakes are going to start crawling towards you. They slither towards you, Ragnar. Start swarming up around your legs. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let me take that off. I clicked the wrong button. Roll to hit, not roll to damage, Neil. And they miss. They're crawling over your armour, but they're not managing to bite through it. Mered.
Come on, Mered.
Okay.
You can do this.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Taking 27 hit points of damage already.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to storm in.
That's why I was closing it down, mate.
Yeah.
Yep.
That first arrow that hit me when we were walking past did 6 damage, so I knew she was a bit Johnny on the spot with a bow.
Thing is, medusas turn people to stone, don't they? The closer you get to them, it's clear.
This will be a third, so it's this plus great plus 2d6. Hang on, 2 plus oh Christ, 13. What? Ding.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
so these bolts of light zoom out from your holy symbol, Mared, slam into the snakes, which are then slowly sort of glowing with a pulsing white light, making them easier to hit. Would you like to do anything else?
No, that's
Okay. Ragnar.
Oh, what did you do, Merritt?
yeah. I just shot them again, but a higher level spell.
Okay.
But did less damage than the lower level spell.
Okay, the snakes get an attack of opportunity on you. And hit.
Just a sigh.
Ouch!
Everything wants a piece of Ragnar.
That hurts, and you have to make a save. Let's see if you make it. You do make the save, so I'm going to have to cut this in half. You're currently on 36.
Jesus.
Ooh, bloody hell. Oh no, it's already cut it down to a quarter. Down to 4. Okay. Yeah, the snakes bite. Yeah, they do manage to find a weak spot in the armour, and one of them bites through. You can feel the poison pumping into your blood as it bites. And you, with a grim determination, you charge at the Medusa. Okay, Ragnar, you're up.
Right. Do I have my new...
Sorry, do you have what?
Do I have my new attack?
Your new what?
My new attack.
Yeah, you're really quiet, Rich. Sorry, I'm really struggling to hear you.
Hello? Can you hear
Hello,
me? Okay.
I can. Yeah, it's just not. It's just quite. Yeah. So if you look at your actions page, if you want to use, you can see you've now got 2 great axe on your actions. One is if you want to use Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
One is your normal Great Axe attack. So you can see that the Great Weapon Master one is less likely to hit, but does more damage.
Thank you. Does she look heavily armoured on my approach to her?
No, she doesn't. She looks like that.
Gonna have a high AC, isn't she? Oh, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's test out the new skill.
Okay. Are you? You've got. Let me just check
Reckless.
what you've got on you.
70 hit points. I think I've got reckless, yeah.
You got rage. You got reckless, and you can make a Great Weapon Master if you want. I just need you, just so you know, to say you're going to do Great Weapon Master whenever you do it, just in case there's something that means you can't do it.
Can I have some temporary hit points, please? Now I'm reckless.
You can. Is it 4?
There, yeah. I'm gonna need them because she's almost halved me.
Yeah. I'm moving up, mate.
If there's any heals going.
Yeah.
There might be some heals going, but you've run off.
Fastest dwarf in the south.
It's like, follow me, lads! It turns back and they're still standing like 100 feet behind you.
I'm making a great weapon attack.
Okay, yeah, so use those ones to attack them. Okay.
Oh.
First attack misses. Second attack misses.
Mate.
You can't use Great Weapon on your next one because it's your armour.
Fuck it, I'll just nut her with the helmet then.
Okay, you spike her with the very helmet she has come to reclaim.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's you done, isn't it, Rich?
You mean this helmet?
Are you done, mate?
Yeah, finished.
Okay. Trey.
Yeah, she's got a high AC, guys. So.
Yeah, no, she's really tough, isn't she?
You're level 8 now, guys. Not facing kobolds anymore.
No.
Aww.
Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet. Oh, it's not showing me the distance, Neil, anymore. It's
It's because I haven't locked the tokens. Hold on. There you go.
Alright, grand. I'm going to move 30 feet to there.
Yeah.
Can I? Is that within 60 foot of Ragnar?
And target. Are you
No.
within 60 foot of Ragnar?
Yes, I am. Just
Alright.
60 foot of Ragnar.
If you target him, it'll tell you.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I think that's more.
No, it's 70 feet to Ragnar.
Oh, flapping nuts, man.
Get dashing.
Well, no, I'll take out the snakes, and then Ignatius can sort you out. So I'll target the snakes,
Me out with the
Okay.
and then once again I will Eldritch Blast them.
Yeah.
Muster the power.
Of that guy. Oh,
Oh no!
yeah, lucky.
Go ahead,
You
then.
got that advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
Woohoo! Not so good. Neil, can I use my I'll call on Mimic Fell to re-roll that damage roll? Can I do that on Lucky,
You'll,
or is it just attack
Sorry.
rolls?
Lucky, I think it's just attack rolls and saves, but it should say in the under the ability.
Attack roll, an ability check, or saving throws. Yes,
Yeah.
sorry, so I can't
No.
re-roll.
Man.
No, can't reroll damage.
Okay, thanks. All right, and I'll attack it again. Oh no!
You could use it now on that attack roll.
Oh yes, I will now use the lucky and
Okay.
re-roll it.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh,
writhing snakes. That's very unlucky. Yeah.
The blood sacrifices I made last night seem to be working. Okay.
And there's a bonus action. I don't think I can. Oh no, 30 foot. Can't use it.
Okay.
No, yes.
So the blasts from your rod, they do hit into the swarm of snakes, but they just kind of slither around where the impacts are.
Shameful. Sorry, guys.
Ignatius.
Okay, so I'm going to move my 30 to about here. And I'm gonna... Where is it? I'm gonna cast Shatter just behind her so it doesn't catch Ragnar. It's a 10-foot radius.
Hold on, range is 60 feet, so it would catch Ragnar because she's at
Okay.
60 feet, so it would catch
Right, I'll do
Ragnar
that
as well.
then. I shall cast Ray of Sickness then. Which is a first level spell. I'm
Do it,
gonna
mate.
cast-
Ice Bolt. I can take it.
No, I'm not gonna Ice Bolt, not with you there, dude.
No.
What level are you casting at, mate?
What was it?
It's
42 damage. last time?
poison, which is a pain.
I'm in the mood for pain today.
I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Okay,
Yeah, she's
so
dealing
that's
out poison,
an
isn't she? She's
extra
likely to
2d8 it'll do.
That's 48.
Yes, if you roll that and then roll that and then roll an extra. Oh, she gets a save anyway first.
Yeah.
So cast it. Let's see if she saves.
I've got a feeling you're going to be taking a stone Ragnar to this council meeting tonight.
Your AC is going to go through the roof, though.
Okay.
So I'll roll my damage and then another 2d8. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll that 1 again. And the 2 again.
Well, you roll 2 2s.
Oh, did I? So I'll
Yeah.
roll.
So that's
Okay.
5.
So I'll roll the 2 2s and the 1 again.
Yeah, so 3d8. Make sure you tick off your font of magic. An extra 12, nice. Okay, a ray of sickening green energy lashes out, strikes the medusa. That you can see the snakes on top of her head writhing around in pain. She has to make a saving throw if you can make the save for her.
Constitution. So just a d20, yeah?
Doesn't it? Isn't there something on the spell? The action.
There is, right.
She failed that, so she takes... It's poisoned next turn as well. Until the end of the next turn. Okay, let me drop poison on it.
Good.
Poison, poison, poison.
Horrible lady.
And for 1 turn. Okay.
That's
Anything
me.
else? That's you.
That's me.
Okay. The Medusa cackles at you. She draws a short sword. Ragnar. Give us the helm.
That's a nice sword, sweetheart. Do you use it for opening letters?
I use it for opening dwarves. Okay, first attack hits. Second attack misses, and then she lunges towards you, and the snakes on her head suddenly strike out at you, but miss. Okay. These snakes are going to turn around and head towards Ignatius.
Oh. Mark.
Oh, I didn't put the mask back on.
I bet you...
I forgot.
Oh, hold on. What's your armor class without the mask?
It was 17.
Okay, they still miss then.
But walking through the city looking like a dragon at a time like this might be a bad idea.
Yeah. Don't maybe not put it on when you're in the city. Yeah, they miss anyway. They start swarming up round your legs, and you kind of step out of the way. Mered.
Okay.
Medusa hit me and did no damage.
Yeah, Rich is alright for a turn, isn't he?
Neil forgot to roll damage.
No, I missed. I rolled damage on the first attack. That was the only one that hit.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, you resisted and absorbed it with your temporary hit points.
Oh,
And your resistance to slashing. Okay.
No, run. Oh, yeah, run.
Here he comes.
Yeah, so it's right next to them. And
Oh,
I
hold
will
on,
do.
let me just. Sorry, I just realised. Now Rich is here. He can see a bit more of the map. Okay.
Ooh. I will call upon the power of. Where's my notes? Scrolling. Of Lyra. Goddess of illusion and trickery.
That's such silky.
And I'm going to channel divinity.
Okay.
Use the illusion one.
Which one? The Cloak of Shadows, is it? Or...
No, after Trickery Domain is the first one, which is create an illusion of yourself 30 foot away.
Invoke Duplicity.
Yeah, that's one.
Okay. Okay, where are you placing it?
There.
I can't see that. There, okay.
Yeah. Bring that right back.
Just bear with me 1 second. I should have had this ready, really, but never mind.
Put a little halfling token.
Just trying to find it.
Mhm. First time it's been used.
Well, we will. Well,
Why can't I find it? Huh. Why can't I find your token anywhere, Dave?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll just have to use a random halfling then, I'm afraid.
Cool.
Let's get on. There you go.
As long as it's got good mutton chops.
There he is.
Okay, I will use Yeah. I'll use a bonus action to move that.
Yeah.
There.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, here comes Merid!
You see Mered run up with you.
Give Rich a wink as he runs past. A silent wink. And he's going to draw a sword out and start waving it in the air in front of the medusa.
Okay.
Oi, oi.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
And that's you done, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, Ragnar, the first thing I would like you to do is make a Constitution saving throw as the Medusa's eyes suddenly glow with an arcane energy.
Oh, here we go, dude.
Come on, man. Come on.
Fuck you and your monsters, deal.
Yes.
Okay. You feel yourself. Your movement suddenly becomes stiff, and you can feel your skin starting to harden. You clench your teeth, growl, and then it fades away.
Because this bitch is making me horny.
Okay, you're up.
So I'll be making a conventional attack this time because it seems that she has a very high armor class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, still raging. You're not recklessing at the moment.
Yeah, fuck it. We're not full Ragnar.
2/3 Ragnar. That'll hit.
Oh, I've scrolled up.
Pardon me.
Gonna find the spot. I missed.
Missed, and your armor.
Oh, my game today, boys.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay. I'm liking the Rise of Tiamat campaign. Things have suddenly taken a turn.
I said, fuck you.
No
and your
dice above 5.
Fuck you and you OP monsters.
Okay. So you managed to get one good hit on her. She screams down in your face, Dre!
Right.
You can see
can
Mered. You can see 2 Mereds.
is that what she screamed down at Ragnar's face?
Okay, I'm going to move to this position here. So I'm within 10 foot of the swarm of poisonous snakes.
Okay, just one sec. Can I just check, Dave? How does she see through your illusion? Does she make a save, or is it just?
Lasts for a minute or it lasts for a minute or until I lose my concentration. There's nothing about.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Fair.
believing it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Dave,
Okay,
is there still this advantageous spell on the?
No.
Okay, brilliant. All right, so as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Vow of Enmity. I'm going to pull down for my politic powers, and I'm going to bane that upon swarm of poisonous snakes 1, so that I get advantage.
Okay.
Okay. So I just drag the effect onto them, don't I?
Let me have a look at the effect. Hold on. No, you drag it onto yourself.
Okay. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to once again Eldritch Blast them.
Okay.
Because I don't want to get the sword out. Double advantage. So. Oh, there we go. Hit.
Mm-hmm.
Damage.
Whoa.
Second hit. Damage. Oh. No!
Fucking about with them snakes.
Okay, the rays burn the path through the swarm of snakes, but they then swarm back over and close it up. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's my go done.
Ignatius.
Okay.
Sorry, Ignatius. I was hoping to free you up there, mate.
Past, it's alright. Oh, they'll just have to have a thingy of attack on me. I'm going to run past to that.
Okay, so the snakes get an attack of opportunity.
As I'm running, can I put my helmet on?
As a bonus action, you can.
Okay.
They miss.
Okay. And I'm going to cast Hagbolt at her. Okay. Bada boom. At 3rd level. Sorry now.
Okay. Okay, a crackling beam of blue ice lances out.
And so that's 3d12 plus 5.
Yeah, we'll take off a 3rd level spell. And
I have done. Do you want me to just do the 1 and then an extra 2d12?
yeah.
Oh.
That is indeed the one.
I'll do the extra 2d12 and then I'll probably roll them again. Yeah, I'm going to roll the 2 and the 1 again.
Okay.
So let me just tick off my font.
That's 11.
Oh. Sorry, I unticked it by accident, that's why I ticked it twice.
Okay.
Where's my d12 gone? I've lost my d12. There it is. So that's 2.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
8, that's 5 more.
We're on 4.
19, isn't it? Yeah.
Top.
I'm
Okay.
going to keep it on her. I'm going to keep it on her.
Yep. Okay. Is that concentration, is it?
It is, I believe.
Okay.
Up to 1 minute.
Okay. The helm! Give us the helm! So he's going to carry on attacking Ragnar.
No, you can't have it.
She hits.
Glued it to my head.
That's absorbed. And then she misses! And then her hair attacks you again. But misses!
Hey.
God damn it. These rolls are going both ways at the moment. Okay. The snakes are going to move on to Mered, seeing as he's closest.
I thought they'd go for me. I've been.
Try and bite ya.
Should have walked in closer.
Oh.
Wow. Any
Good.
closer.
Okay.
Rubbing off.
Mered, it is, yeah.
Spread to the GM. That's good.
Okay, 3rd level. My illusion turns around, targeted Ragnar, holds his hand out and touches, avoiding the, well, it doesn't matter about spikes, just touches Rich on the arm. And where's the spell?
Oh my god, you can heal through it. That's amazing.
Can you?
And yeah. And then, it does another 2d8.
Yeah, you can cast spells through it as though you were in the illusion space.
Yeah. So
Amazing.
You
So
need to be able to
17.
see what you're doing, but yeah.
yeah, that's
I
17
do
back
know it.
onto Rich.
Nice. So Mered runs up and reaches out, touches you, and you feel the warm glow passing through you, Ragnar.
I'll say to the Medusa, where's your healer?
Is that an extra? Is that an extra 11?
Yeah,
Day.
6 plus 11, yeah, cast it at 3rd.
Okay, tick it off at 3rd level then.
Yeah. And then I'll move around and position myself a little bit closer, but you know, don't have to be close to the Medusa.
Okay. Right, Ragnar, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, it's gonna get me, isn't it, boys?
Come on, come on, come on.
It's gonna get me. I love you all.
Can we heal him?
Again, you feel yourself start to seize up. There's a strange cracking noise as you in your joints as you move, and then you shrug it off, and you're back to your normal self. You may proceed to wail the shit out of Medusa.
Medusa wearing stockings.
He's going reckless. Is he going Great Weapon Master?
I just want to hit her.
No,
I'm
he's not.
sweet
But he
about
does
it.
hit.
Oh,
Ooh, nice.
ain't messing around now.
Second attack hits.
I'm picking about now.
And the helm also okay. He's had enough. He's absolutely going in. There's just the blades and the helm swirling around, blood flying off. Ah, no! Ah.
They want the helmet.
Dre. I presume you're not moving, Ragnar.
No, not till
Okay.
this thing stops moving.
So I'll continue my my attack on these goddamn snakes.
Feel free to
Get these motherfucking snakes off this motherfucking alley.
feel free to finish the Medusa because I don't think I'm going to make the next Constitution saving throw.
All right. Okay. All right. So I'll I'll fire
You
my
hit
first
the
one.
snakes. Yeah.
Fire the first one at the snakes, and I'll fire the second one at the
Okay.
Medusa.
What's the range on it? I think
I didn't-
it should
I didn't
be.
do
Oh,
it.
you
it's
two
fine.
pair of cheekies.
Yeah.
You be scabbing through the fence. Who's been having sausage?
You're not talking to me now, are you, Rich?
Rich has finally lost it.
Trey, have you been having sausage?
Okay, you blast the snakes to smithereens. Snake bodies fly up in the air. There's a scorch mark, and then the others just slither off and disperse.
Right. So have I still got advantage on attack? I think I have.
What for?
Because I used Vow of Enmity upon the first snakes, but I shouldn't have that now on the Medusa.
Yes, it's only against the snakes. So I need to take that
Okay.
off you.
Great.
There you go.
Alright. Let's cast it. Hits.
That was close. Yes.
Oh, lucky, because Ignatius
beautiful.
was going to have to make a saving throw next turn. With that, the Eldritch Blast slams into her chest. The snakes stand up on their ends, writhing atop her head. She shrieks and then falls to the ground.
And I will proceed to cut her head off and slip it into my backpack.
Okay.
You need the bag.
Gentlemen, it looks like we've made ourselves somewhat a target.
Yeah, I've seen Clash of the Titans when they hold the head up, the Medusa head, even though it's dead, it still turns people.
Yeah.
So I'm taking that head with me. Anyway, I think it'll be a good conversational topic at the council
Yeah.
meeting tonight.
Can we search her?
Oh,
I want to move that. I just want to move that illusion to the end of the alleyway to if there's any, evokes any attacks from anything.
Hold on 1 second.
Let's pat her down. Find out what she's got. Indeed, Ignatius, we seem to be making friends everywhere we go.
Looks like we're going to have to be on our guard
Yeah.
from now on.
You got anything nice on her, shiny Medusa?
She has her bow and a quiver of arrows.
I'll take that just for keepsake. Is it a nice bow? Is it? Like,
It's a serviceable bow. It's not bad.
She was shooting poison, wasn't she? Yeah.
Anything special about the arrows?
Not that you can see.
Right, gentlemen, shall we continue to the magic shop?
yeah.
If we can find one.
Mild
Yeah.
intimate.
I've
Oh,
still
yeah.
got this blasted headache.
I think we should get out of here before they discover who did the damage to all the houses.
Yeah.
Michael Fish of Waterdeep.
Ignatius, are you keeping that mask on? We're walking around.
No, I'm going to take it off as we're walking around. And then can I say if we get into combat, I'll automatically put it on, or do you want me to?
No,
remind
you
you
have to
every
use a
time?
bonus action. So,
Okay.
okay. You head up towards the north ward of the city. What are you after? What are you actually after? There isn't a general magic shop. It
I'm
depends
after
what you're trying to. If you're after weapons or armor or.
I'm after weapons.
I'm after potions of healing and maybe a ring of armor.
I wouldn't mind some magical robes.
Okay, can you make 3 survival checks, please? Mered!
Oh, 3 survival checks.
Okay, tick it off, please, Mered.
Yeah. Done. Well, there's nowhere to tick it off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Trying to find the bloody.
Well, I've done it. Yeah. What? Make 3 survival checks? Me?
Yes.
Oh my.
First one for weapons. Second one was for what? Armor, did
Two.
Rich say?
Rings.
Rings.
No, I was for rings and.
Oh, you were for
potions.
potions, yeah. And what was Rich after?
3.
I was after weapons.
Rich was after weapons. Yeah.
Okay.
It was me who was after robes or
Yeah.
something like robes.
Yeah.
Mark was robes. I was
You're not
potions.
sure about robes or anything like that.
Ring around.
You know. You know that there's a shop called Steam and Steel, which sells various weapons and armour. And you know of a small establishment called Town Tirith's Adornments, which might sell other odds and ends.
Well,
Got
one
very
of the
good locks
owners of
on
that
their
shop
doors.
might know where we can find some robes for you, Mark. One of the- I'm sure.
Well, it's no great deal if they don't. But
Okay, well, let's go to the closest one, shall we?
Yeah.
Or are we going to split up?
No, we're going to
No,
go to the
no.
weapon shop first.
yeah, we'll go to the closest one.
Okay, so you head up to Steam and Steel. As you
Keep an eye out. Make us some extra aware. Just
Yeah,
check to see
being
if
aware
people
now
follow
that
us.
there's
Okay,
hunters
yeah, make
now.
some perception checks.
Ooh.
Okay.
Fed up in the
Oh,
pot.
gee.
No,
Really
it's on the
affecting
ball.
me, this dragon board.
It's
That's
really.
my game, mate.
Oh, get in.
Yeah.
Okay, Meriden Ragnar, as you're wandering past a group of merchants at a store, you notice two young women sort of glancing over in your direction and giggling. And they kind of point towards you and then giggle to each other.
Hey up, Ragnar. One of them's taking a fancy to you.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore him.
Okay.
I want to take a look at Ragnar. Is there anything that they will be giggling about?
Other than the fact that he's got a big foot-long spike on his forehead now.
Brilliant.
The ladies. love it.
You don't know that they were specifically looking at Ragnar, they were just gesturing at your group.
Oh, right.
Well, isn't that how the vampires get you? The ladies.
I walk up to him. Neil.
Oh, okay.
Afternoon, ladies.
They're coming over.
All right. We're just wondering if.
Is that... Excuse me, is that...
Yeah, what?
Is that Ignatius the Mysterious over there?
Ooh, that tall fella with the dress, the robes on.
Yeah. Is it really him?
Nah, I think you've got mistook for somebody else, ladies. Sorry.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I know. He gets that quite a lot. But I'm sure he'd like to talk to you if you don't mind. I mean, he's not what you
Well,
hoping for.
If it's not Ignatius the Mysterious, well, no, why would we want to talk to him?
Fair enough. Anyway, good day, ladies. All right,
Okay,
go back to the
they're
group.
now ignoring you.
Right.
Oh, you're a
You
cockblocker, aren't you?
You famous in these parts?
Why do you ask, Merritt?
Oh, them ladies were. Seem to know exactly who you were. Have you been here?
Which ones?
Oh, the ones we just passed, the ones that were laughing and what? I told them it was mistaken identities. We might want to keep a low profile.
He was
Oh,
he was
they may be fans.
Yeah,
I'm known in some parts.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Merritt. I'll walk over to them.
Oh Lord.
Okay, they're just chatting, they ignore you as you walk up.
I touch one of them on the shoulder. Hello, ladies.
Yes?
Take a deep bow. Ignatius the Mysterious. At your service. And as I sweep my arm, I make stars in my from my minor illusion come out of my hand.
Okay. Is it really you? The halfling said it wasn't.
Ah, yes, he tries to protect me, give me some anonymity. So it can be quite tedious getting mobbed in the streets.
Is it?
It's nice to meet
Are the
a fan,
rumours
though.
true?
Which rumours?
The heroes of Skyreach.
Heroes of Skyreach. Well,
Everybody!
I'll let you
Everybody! The heroes of Skyreach are here! People start to look around, peer over, and a few people start to wander over.
Oh,
It's the heroes of Skyreach, everybody!
Ignatius, we need to leave.
Ignatius is loving this. He's smiling and waving. Hello! Hello!
I'm going to keep a very firm grip on
As
the
a man in a red velvet doublet, and he has a very long pencil moustache over his top lip, slicked black hair, and he seems to have some kind of hovering over his left shoulder is an unfurled scroll, and there's a quill perched on his shoulder that's actually writing on the scroll, as if by itself. Hello, sir. Ignatius the Mysterious, is it?
At your service.
Oh, Anlo Lynchfield, Waterdeep News. So the rumour's true then, my friend?
And what rumours are these?
That you crashed Skyreach into the spine of the world.
Brush my collar with my fingernails as I'm... Well, not just me.
You've come to defeat the Call of the Dragon, have you, sir?
Well, it's...
Care to give us a quote for the Waterdeep News?
Yes, of course. We're back from our heroic adventures up north. And the Dragon Cult, well, they better watch their back.
That's it, is it? Anything else to say?
More?
Loving the limelight.
Would you mind if I just drew a quick picture of you and these two ladies?
Well, please go ahead. Put my arms around them.
And they're giggling and they're kind of stroking your chest, and the quill suddenly dances around at incredible speed over the parchment underneath it.
Fantastic idea for a journalist.
Oh, that'll look wonderful on the front page.
Oh, pleased to be of
I'm
service.
just going to sit there giggling.
And so, what did you do with all the treasure? Any quotes about that?
Well, unfortunately, most of the treasure was lost.
Lost was it? And he kind of gives you a big wink.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm, of course, wealthy enough. I don't need any more further funds. But yes, when you crash a mountain into a mountain, there's not much left, you know.
No, I imagine there isn't. Would it be possible to maybe arrange an interview with you and the rest of the heroes of Skyreach?
Well, we have a fairly busy schedule whilst we're here.
You're going to the
perhaps
council, aren't you?
Yes.
Maybe after the council meeting.
Yes, wait outside the council for us.
Shaking my head rapidly.
The Waterdeep News will be there.
Thank you. Have a lovely day, everyone.
That was a mistake.
Fucking brilliant.
Giving them hope is a mistake. Come on, Gray.
Drawing attention to ourselves.
And so we should.
Yeah, about time we got some fucking recognition. Fuck it.
The time for skullduggery is over.
Oh, it's
never
over. Skullduggery, always.
Let's get to the shop.
Let's get to the shop. I agree.
Jesus.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Seems to have perked up a bit from his migraine.
So you carry on to the store, Ignatius with a slightly jaunty step, and Mered leads you to a small establishment. There's the windows are open. There's horrible, loud clanking noises from within, and billows of steam and smoke are coming out at regular intervals out of the windows. And above the door, there's a sign of a metal wheel, which has a sword blade across the centre of it.
Sorry, I've got to go AFK a sec. Sorry, back in a minute.
Music to my ear.
Stuff, Ragnar.
Yes, I shall briskly walk in. Excited.
Walk in the shop, keep an eye on the street.
Yeah, let's go in, have a look.
Okay. You head in. It takes your eyes a moment to adjust, not yours, Dre. And the room is full of smoke. It's incredibly hot in here. And through the smoke, you can see a short figure, pounding away at something her back turned towards you.
He's bent over going, oh.
Greetings!
I'll be with you in a moment!
Take your time, love.
After a few moments, she turns round and you're greeted by a female dwarf dripping with sweat. One of her ears is missing. She has a big burn mark on the right side of her face. A short grey beard, the ends of which are all singed and blackened. And she's sort of covered in soot. Yes?
John has to adjust his arm trousers.
She's a looker. Jack. I will put my axe on the counter and say, do you have anything like this that is more enhanced?
She kind of blinks down at it and kind of rubs her eyes, and when she takes her hands away, there's even more soot on her eyes than there were before she rubbed them. And she peers down at it, she peers up at you. 1 minute! She hobbles off to one side. You can see she's limping as she does so. She pulls something out from behind a counter, and it's this giant battered brass horn which she holds against her one good ear. Sorry, what did you say?
I said, have you got anything like this, but a little bit more enhanced? This has seen quite a lot of battle.
You want new hands?
No, I would like a magical version of this.
Hey! She peers down at the axe and looks up at you again. Magic! It's magic!
No, I want a magic axe. Do you have any magic axes?
Oh! Yes!
I'll write it down.
Yes, you've come to the right place! Marla can help! And she just stands there staring at you.
Does she have a pen and paper or quill and ink on the...
Nope.
Does anybody have a quill and ink?
No, sorry.
Anybody? Oh, right, I'll scratch it into the counter.
She looks down at you. What are you doing?
Do you have a magic axe?
Yes!
Can I have a look at it?
Yes!
I'll hold out my hand.
She's staring at you. Oh!
Um,
Just a minute, you've come to the right place. She turns around and hobbles off through a leather curtain at the back of the stop. You hear clatters and bangs, something flies backwards out through the leather. A dagger beds itself quivering in the door frame where she's thrown it out. An old metal boot suddenly flies out. And then her head pokes back out. Did you say axe? Axe. Oh yes, 1 minute. And her head disappears again. And there's more clatters and bangs. Then she comes out. And amazingly, she's carrying the most beautiful axe that you've ever seen. She lays it down on the counter. Yes?
May I feel the weight?
Yes? She nods at you, her burnt beard bouncing up and down.
Can I, obviously if I'm buying something like this, would I spend 15 minutes attuning myself to it in the shop and see?
No, you'd have to spend a lot of time sort of studying it and stuff. You wouldn't be able to do it in the shop.
Right. How does it feel?
It sort of seems very well balanced. Magic, yes.
Hey, Dre.
Can you confirm it's magicless?
I can. I'll take out Hazaram and Hazaram.
Okay. The already dark interior goes slightly more dark as you draw the blade. And
Can you detect magic in this weapon?
okay. Who's he talking to? Hello? And she picks up the listening horn to her ear again. It's bigger than her own head is. Points it in your direction. Yes? Can I what? Detect magic? No.
I'm speaking.
Hello? Oh my goodness! Oh! What's that?
You mean the lady?
That's a lady? Oh my, where have you taken me?
Just assess the axe, Hazaram.
Fine! Yes, it's magic.
Do you know in what way?
In the way that is imbued with magic. I don't like it here. Take me somewhere nice, will you?
Sheathe him again. It's magic. I can't tell you by what, but it is.
Yes!
Well,
He's
I may as well
right,
spend
magic!
I might as well spend my take on a cursed axe. Probably cursed, knowing my luck.
Can we get any more curse?
How much?
Right, she
for
picks the axe up and then turns round and walks back through the leather curtain. You hear more banging and clattering, and then she wanders back out, brushing her hands. Oh! You still here?
I haven't let go of the axe yet. I want to buy it.
It's magic!
Yes, I want to buy it.
Oh! She starts counting her fingers. You notice that she's actually only got 7 fingers. 700 gold pieces.
Right, I'll stick my hand in the bag. 700 gold bars or whatever it's worth in thinking.
Yeah, gold pieces. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I'll need a new horn.
I hadn't actually let go of the axe, by the way. I wasn't going to let her take it back in and bring me a replica out.
Otherwise, I'd have to do detect magic again.
I'm not that stupid.
She takes the money off you. Shall I take it out the party fund, shall I?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
How much was it? 700.
Yeah. Oh, guys, we're below 10,000 now. Oh.
Sorry, boys, had to make a
Oops.
dent in it.
No, it has to be done, mate. What
No,
are
it's all
peas?
good.
At least you go
Platinum.
get it identified now. So.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you
we know who can do that,
don't
don't we?
need to. You can just attune to it.
Oh, no, we've still got a sword, haven't we? A refined short sword
Yeah,
that we need to get checked out.
We've got a few.
And
staff that I've
two
got.
potions. Yeah, and a staff.
Court
So we're
staff from
gonna have to call on the
Wizard.
Cockcroft anyway.
Yeah.
Put the call in. Right, shall we go to the right, gentlemen? Shall we go to the next shop?
I think so. What an
Thank you, my
excellent
dear
place
lady.
to drive north.
It's been a pleasure.
But
Yes, you come back to Marla's place. You need more axe or boots.
Boots.
She points at the metal boot that she'd thrown out from behind the curtain.
Oh, didn't see that. What's the boot? What does the
You
boot
put
do?
it on your feet, young man. I've got very Dick Emery all of a sudden.
Young man.
Brilliant.
Okay, I'll put it on my foot. Does it fit?
It does, yes. It fits okay. It's a little bit tight.
What does this boot do? My good lady.
She's peering at you. It's a boot. Wear it on your feet.
I'll take out Hazaram again. Hazaram.
He's going to attack me.
He doesn't like you that much. Don't worry. I don't think you're his type.
Oh, my boy,
More
I'm still
likely to
here.
attack me, madam.
Again.
Oh,
Have
please
him.
put me away.
These boots. Do they?
How many
are they
times a day
magical?
can you use this detect magic?
I've got 4 spells, I believe. I can use. Yeah, it has 4 charges.
Okay.
And detect magic does 1 charge, and detect thoughts does 2. So yeah. 4
Right,
spells.
so you've used it twice. So can you tick off 2 of Hazaron's spells, your magic items?
Yep. Is it there? Yep. Brilliant. Sorry, mate. Didn't see that.
Okay. What do you want, boy? It smells in here.
Smell these shoes. Are they magical?
No, it's a metal boot.
Thank you. All right, I'll give her the boot back. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Thanks very much.
You don't want to buy?
We'll see you anon. Walk out the shop.
Let's go.
But Hazaran back in, obviously. Walking around with him.
Shall we head to the
Hazaran.
the other store, Merritt, or do we not have time?
Yeah,
What
well,
sort of day is it?
but it's just gone after 4. We have to be quick. Sharp, it's like.
That was on the way, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It's probably more like 5 now.
Oh, quick. Better get shufty.
Okay, let's get shifted on to the next shop.
Which was that rings? Was it?
Trinkets. And
Torn
things and
Tirith's... Taran Tirith's adornments.
Taran Tirith's adornments. Here we come. Right, set off at a quick pace. Straight line. Quickest route. Over the rooftops.
Okay, it's on the way to the Cliff Watch Inn anyway, and it's in a slightly nicer area of the North Ward.
Keep up, come on. Right, head on over to the shop. Still open, is it?
It is, yeah.
Excellent. In
Okay.
we come.
Let's go in.
Okay, you go in. There's an elf behind the counter, and he's talking to another elf, who may or may not be a customer. There's glass. The counter has a glass top. Underneath it, there are various items of jewellery, and there's some lock cabinets at the back behind him.
Okay, I'll walk up. Good evening.
Do you have any rings that give a bonus to charisma?
1 moment, sir. I'm just with a customer.
Okay. Right,
Okay.
I'll have a look around.
Okay. He finishes his conversation with the customer, passes a brown package over, takes a purse of coin in exchange. Yes, how may I help you?
What do you have in the way of magical rings and potions?
Are you
Well,
after
any
anything
magical
in
items,
particular?
really, sir?
We have a few potions. Not many rings, though, I'm afraid, of the magical
Magic
variety.
Talks.
I only have one magic piece of jewellery here at the moment, as well as the potions.
What does that jewellery do?
He says, 1 moment, please. He goes out and he fiddles with something under the counter and opens a hidden drawer. Pulls out a black velvet shelf which has a ring set in the centre of it. It's a delicately made gold ring. It's got a tourmaline setting on it. This ring will protect you from cold damage whilst you wear it. He then takes it and puts it back. Pushes the door back in and waves his hand over the top of where the drawer was.
It's not quite what I was looking for.
Can I ask, do you do an identification service, like for jewellery?
I do not, I'm sorry.
Ah, right. Well, if I showed you a few pieces, maybe you could just give us an impression as to what maybe you think they are. Maybe?
I could
Seen them?
tell you what I think they're worth.
Yeah. Well, we've got this that elven pendant that we got off somebody called me.
Born grey. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we leave this for Cockcroft.
He looks at it, and his eyes narrow as he looks at the pendant. How dare you bring this into my store? Be gone!
Sorry.
Out!
What, is it the dragon thing?
You come in here with the symbol of the Eldreth Veluthra. Get out!
Oh, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to cause any offence. Who's this Eldritch Veluthra then?
Everybody make a history check, Ignatius. You can make it with advantage.
On part.
Oh, damn.
It's elf stuff. You're not interested, Ragnar. Ignatius, you know the Eldrith Veluthra, also known as the Victorious Blade of the People, was a group of elves dedicated to the removal of all humans from Faerun. They're basically like elven Nazis who believe in the purity of the elven race.
Right.
And wish to wipe out any non-elf and even elves of the wrong bloodline. And you've just presented it to this elf.
Terrorist. They were elven terrorists. Wanting to wipe out humans.
Oh my lord! I can't believe we had a piece like this. We
Pass that to
must get rid of
Ignatius
it
for you to read.
immediately. We'll get rid of this immediately, sir. I'm ever so sorry.
Get out of my shop.
Anyway, can we discuss potions, please?
No, get out. Is it the one item you could have showed him?
You don't want to piss him off. He'll be back to cast darkness on you.
Oh yeah, we're very sorry. Yeah, we're sorry for this mistake. We'll turn this over to the authorities.
All right, let's go to the pub.
Fucking hell.
Oh, you'd have asked me first, no.
Jared, a moment. We should have left that for Cockcroft.
Yeah, but a bit of free advice. Oh, we know, you know.
Now we're potionless. That's going to do well when we get attacked.
You do have a magician in your party. You could ask me.
Yeah. What to
Anyway,
check? Well,
to the end, I'm feeling rather tired and my headache's hurting terribly.
Right, let's go to the pub. Come on.
Yes, sir.
You're right, my apologies.
You head to the Cliff
I'm
Watch
sorry,
Inn
mate.
on the northeastern side of the city. The cliff, which is also known as Cliffside, as just beyond the city walls, there's a huge cliff that drops down to the farmlands below. And as Mered promised, it's not the best inn. It's not going to win any awards, but it's quite salubrious. It's clean.
Go and sit down. Should we get a meal?
Yes, let's eat.
Okay. All right, you sit down. You have a meal. Do you want me to not mark this off the party funds? I'll mark,
Yeah.
20 silver off.
And the room.
And the room, yeah. We'll order a room each.
7. Okay. And unless anyone is going to do anything, you settle down and rest after the endeavours of the day.
Which needs to be tuned. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed as soon as I finish eating because I'm feeling tired and I've still got this bad headache.
Okay.
I want to try and contact my Zentarim friends, namely the very cheery Cock.
Okay.
Mr. Cock.
Rich, let me sort you out first, my friend.
I'll be in the courtyard of the inn or something, just swinging it around and getting used
Okay.
to it.
Yeah. So you spend some time to attuning it. It's a Great Axe +1.
Nice.
So
Nothing that means you can hit creatures
and
that
magical.
need to be hit by magic items
Exactly.
I will adjust your abilities
now.
appropriately.
Vampires.
Yeah.
Taking half damage from normal weapons, aren't they?
Elementals, yeah.
Yeah, but now he can do his full-on Monty.
Let me. How do I add a new weapon?
Nice.
I was hoping for something like it did something funky or stupid.
No, we're going to leave that up to your character.
But that'd probably be like the quest thing, wouldn't it? Really. When you finally get to meet Thibblethwaite or whatever it is, the vampiric Thibblethwaite.
A weapon suited for my stature.
Sure.
8 Axe +1.
Nothing wrong with being short.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just joking. Just having a laugh.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting all this on the fly, Rich. That's just going to take me a minute to do.
Probably back
I
away.
didn't expect to get one.
Oh, balls.
That's a good
mate.
drill, that is.
Needed it, man.
Very good indeed.
Because you've got the other one, haven't you? You've got the one that you gave to Nonic and then got back. So you've still got that one.
No, I gave Dave the dagger.
Oh, did he?
Oh, right.
So, because I assumed Dave was going to dual wield short sword and dagger, but he's a cleric, isn't he? So.
Yeah.
So
Forgot about that dagger. That should go back in the party thing.
Okay, there you go. It should be on your action slot now.
Well, let's get Cockcroft to look at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, why is it left to hit with that then?
When you use it as a great weapons master. It's not. It's plus
I
one.
see.
When you use it as a great weapons master, it's -5 to hit.
Okay, you can delete the other two because I'll just.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So it'll only ever.
I
become
won't delete out your inventory.
Yeah, I'll keep
So
my
you've
old
still-
axe.
You've still got it if you need it.
Bit of
Okay.
that one. Thank you.
Who's got the bag? Who's got the bag of lots of stuffiness?
Oh yeah, he does have that bag because I need to give that to somebody.
Because I don't think it was.
Oh,
Down.
I left it in the shop.
No.
I've got it.
I think I was carrying it, Neil. I think that was
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll drop the bag of holding onto Dre.
Hold on to this.
There you go. It's full of coin at the moment. You can't get anything else in it.
Yeah, can we go to a bank? Is there banks?
There are.
Do they exist?
But it is sort of 6 p.m. now.
Oh yeah.
Dinner time.
I think Merritt should carry it because he's a.
Okay, Mered, you head out to find your Zentarum contacts. What are you trying to do? You're going to go and basically try and arrange for Mr. Cockcroft to turn up, are you?
Yes, Mr. Cockcroft.
Okay.
Sir, we'd like your services. Let it be known.
You wander down towards the docks. Make a perception check, please.
Oh, can I just AFK for a second, guys? Sorry.
Yep, I'm going to take a 5-minute break as soon as I've dealt with Mr.
Oh, okay.
Cockcroft, but if you can wait 5 minutes. But if not,
yeah, okay.
go.
Yep. No, I can.
Blind.
Yeah, okay, you do manage to find a member of the Zentarum down towards the docks. You put the word out and head back to the Cliffwatch Inn. And a few hours later, the door opens and in a flurry, this tall man, proudly, his nose slightly in the air, strolls in. He looks around and wanders over. Oh, my friends! How wonderful it is to see you all! You're looking marvellous!
Evening. Evening.
I've gone to bed. It's after dinner. I'm in bed.
Ah.
Mr. Cockcroft.
Oh, you're looking as handsome as ever, Mr. Hopeborn. He leans over and he tweaks your cheek.
My eyes glow red.
How's
Oh, I
business?
do like that.
He's so saucy. I love him.
How's business then?
Oh, you know, my boy, could always be better, but one makes do, doesn't one? It's so nice to see the stories I've heard about your adventures.
Good. Probably all true. Well, we got a bit of business we could pass your way if you're willing to.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. I am willing if you are.
Yeah. Well, we brought some items back with us that maybe you could, for the exchange of some gold.
You'd like me to wave my hands in the air, would you? See if anything interesting comes up.
Indeed.
Neil, I'm going to go upstairs and knock on Ignatius's room. Ignatius, can we have the rod, the staff? You don't know what does the
yes, of course.
Staff.
I'll go down with the stuff.
Okay, which staff was that again?
From the Red Wizard in Skyreach.
Okay, yep. Well, as you are my special friends, You of course get my special rates. That'll be 100 gold pieces, please, for each and every item you would like me to cast my wonderful gaze over.
Well, we've got this area. We've got this refined short sword. This staff. That's 3 of them.
2 potions.
A couple of potions, yeah. That's 5.
The dagger. Did you include the dagger?
Yeah. There was the dagger, 2 potions, the staff.
What's the silver torque? What does that do?
Probably just treasure. It's already got a value on it.
Okay. Cool.
Mind you, that elven pendant hasn't.
Yeah,
and this elven pendant.
Yeah, do that.
The elven pendant, the one of the Eldrith Veluthra.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not an elf, is he, Cockcroft?
No, he's a human.
That's what I thought.
I think it's just a pendant. That I don't think we really need to spend 100 gold on getting it identified.
You never know.
It's a pendant we took off someone.
So, what have you boys brought back to me from your adventures this time?
Couple of potions.
Well, they're both the same. I can tell that just by looking at it. So I'll just charge you for 1.
Okay.
So that'll be 2 potions, dagger, and the staff. That'll be 300 gold.
2 potions, dagger. Oh, and the what's this refined short sword as well? That was it.
So 400 gold.
The short sword.
Yeah.
Yes, 400 gold, please.
Yeah, do it from the party.
Okay, you can take it out the. You're gonna pay up.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I can tell you boys have been most lucky on your adventures, haven't you? You have to tell me how you came by this little hoard sometime. Right, let me have a look. And he looks at, he places the items out on the table, and he waves his hand. There's a flash of energy goes across his eyes briefly as he waves his hands over each item. So, your potions are potions of greater healing.
Nice.
Great.
Excellent.
Always nice to have in a scrape, I find. Let's have a look. The short sword. Oh, it's been silvered. Yes. Well, this will certainly aid you in combat. It's a +1 silvered short sword.
Okay.
Works. Yeah.
Silver's very useful.
What else do we have? The dagger. Where's the dagger?
Mum, Dad.
I think Dave's got it.
Have you got the dagger? Because I
not
can't see it in the.
Well,
Marty.
I think Rich Ragnar said he gave it to Mered, but I don't remember that happening. So maybe Ragnar's still got it.
There's nothing on Ragnar's inventory.
Mered. He said he gave it to Mered.
Nonic did give it back to Ragnar.
Oh yeah, there are two. They're just normal daggers you've got, Dave. I don't see anything
Yeah,
else.
those are my own normal daggers. No, it's not in my inventory.
I didn't write it back down.
Has anybody got some unidentified daggers in there?
No, I've got just my normal one.
No, just 2 daggers, which I had anyway.
Don't know where they are then.
He did throw it back to him.
Yeah, I did get it. Yeah.
Well, no, I remember
Where was the
Ragnar.
dagger from?
Nonic. So Ragnar gave it to Reynard.
I gave it to Reynard, and then when we sat down at the table with the
You gave it to Reynard. And where did you get it from in the first place? I don't suppose you remember, do you?
Oh, right.
Yes, it was
No,
behind the Black Dragon head in the chapel in the castle.
It was, it had like a green hill. And
I know which one. I know exactly which
dripping
one. Just give me. Oops.
Maybe just I'm having it back.
It was, I believe.
Won't be as good as
It was
Rag's,
that one,
mate.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the exact one.
Okay. Oh, I've just shut the bloody thing. Hold on. Let me drop that into the party inventory.
Is that poison, is it? It looks like poison, doesn't it?
Okay. Ooh, you want to be careful with this, boys. This will give you a nasty little nip. It's a dagger of venom.
Ooh.
It's basically a +1 dagger, but you can use an action to cause the dagger to become coated with venom.
So what you need 2 attacks.
Yeah.
It's a +1 dagger. You can use an action, so you have to use an action to concentrate on it and cause thick black poison to suddenly appear on the blade, which then stays there for 1 minute or until an attack is made.
But you also gain 1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon.
Yeah, it's a +1 dagger.
So...
Can you use a bonus action to...
No, it has to be an action to make the poison appear.
Right.
2d10 damage.
And the last thing was this... Your staff. Oh, Ignatius, you're here!
Hello, how are you, sir?
Oh, it's wonderful to see you.
You also, my friend.
You've changed, my lad.
Unfortunately, some things have happened to me.
Mysterious.
It's in the name.
Okay, so the staff. Is it that one?
Jesus.
Staff of fire.
Yeah. So he's oh wow, yes. This is a wonderful item. It's a staff of fire, yes. You can use it to cast various spells.
Fantastic.
Handy.
I'm going to need to... I think I might unattune my Staff of the High Captains, because I can't remember the last time I used Charm Personal Command.
Let me just tell you what you've got. I can tell you what you've got attuned at the moment if you bear with me 1 second. So Ignatius, you've got 3 things to tune: the gloves, the staff, and the Black Dragon mask.
Yeah, so I'll need to unattune the Staff of the High Captains too.
So you're going to attune to the staff of fire.
I'll do it when I go back to my room, obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Does the staff of the High Captains give you anything other than the spells?
Charm Person Command, Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
And I can always, if we need something to read, I can always spend an hour or so.
So it's got 10 charges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So staff of fire. Let's change it to that. Okay. So, is none of your fine boys going to buy me a drink?
Yeah, what's your poison?
Oh, I'll have some wine, please, seeing as you ask.
Alright. We'll have a glass of wine with you. Hello to the bar.
Okay.
Glass of wine, please.
So
Red.
you settle down, you have a nice drink with Brett. The sexual innuendo can be cut through with a knife. And with that, we'll take a 5-minute break.
We all feel saved.
Hello,
Okay.
on my actions page, on my character sheet, how do I transfer? Obviously,
I can do it for you.
I need to take down the...
Yeah, I can do it. Bear with me 1 second and I'll sort it.
Well, there's no rush. You can do it when you get
I'll
back.
do it
and
now.
whatever you want to do.
We're going to take a 5-minute break, so...
Oh, I need the levitate back. That's with the wizard's winch.
Oh, sorry, I'll do that in a sec. That was the Wizard's Winch, you were right. There you go. I think that's it, isn't it? There you go. Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes, guys.
Yep.
Alright, thanks, mate.
Anybody mind if I swap out the normal short sword +1 for the silvered one?
Not at all. Go ahead. It'd be a good idea.
Keep them all, mate.
Especially if we keep coming up against these vampire friends.
Yeah. Vampires are werewolves. I suppose Rich could do with the potion, getting himself into trouble all the time.
Yeah. Who else has got potions? I gave my last one to Rich.
Yeah, I haven't.
Have you...
I'm out.
Right. Okay. Well, you have the other one then.
You tend to
Okay.
be the one getting punched in the face all the time.
Yeah.
You do.
Rich has got one. You've got one, Dave. Seeing as you're healer.
Who wants this poison dagger? Because I'm not really.
Not me.
I'll take it. No one wants it.
I've just got myself a staff of fire, baby.
yeah.
Boom.
I'm sure.
Dagger
It'll come with a nice backup weapon. Should my axe happen to get away from me?
It's finesse. It's a dex
You
thing.
don't have to use finesse. Finesse
True.
weapon does give you an option to use dex.
Nice. Yeah, it's good in a tight scrape, isn't it? When they take your axe off you, because then forget to check for concealed weapons.
Yeah, I can conceal it, can't I?
Yeah.
And I'm going to be doing +8 with it, so.
We've got so much other shit. Got loads of stuff. We still need to get some diamonds. We'll have to do that in the morning. After the council.
What do we need diamonds for?
Oh, that's a good point. We can ask the council if Abe can supply us with any.
Yeah, that's
they-
not money on it.
They're components for Raised Dead.
Precisely. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll ask them to supply them. I don't see
If not, we'll find a gem shop and buy a couple, mate. Because they're like 400 gold a piece, aren't they?
Yeah, they've got to be worth 300 to.
Yeah, we'll buy a couple. It'll be worth having a couple in your backpack.
Stick it on the expenses account.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Save the world.
Revivify, 3rd level cleric. Touch a creature that's died within the last minute. Returns to life with 1 hit point.
Oh, that's still pretty awesome, mate. That's awesome. Yeah, we need that.
Even more reckless charges. But it's a dragon. No!
My God, burning hands, fireball, and wall of fire, and I've got 10 charges.
Does it
Oh,
recharge?
baby.
Does it recharge, or once it's expanded, is it?
Have a look. Gains 1d6 plus 4 charges daily.
Ooh, what's that dagger called again? It's just a +1 poison dagger. Isn't it?
Dagger of Venom.
How do I add something to my inventory?
I'll have to ask Neil, I think. Wait for him to come back.
Sure, you click on the bag or something.
Right, AFK a minute, back in a sec.
Yeah, get a drink myself.
How do I add the dagger of venom?
Oh, you want the dagger of venom? Hold on, let me drop it into your inventory for you.
That's on the thing. There's actions as well. That'd be.
It should appear on there automatically.
Wow, that's a lot of staffs now, Ignatius.
Looks like a porcupine when he's walking along.
like a whole golf club. Battle.
Yeah, you need a caddy with your magical staffs. I think that's about 200 feet, sir. I would recommend the Staff of Fire.
Brilliant. There's Ronald when you need him.
We waiting for anyone or?
Mark's AFK.
Okay.
Make a nice throwing dagger, that dagger
Mm.
of venom.
Yeah. How far can you throw a dagger? Is it
25 feet.
Yeah, 20. Range 20 to 60. Yeah. What was it? 2d10 poison damage, wasn't it? Or something?
Should say on the thing.
D8 +5.
Creature must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution save or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned for a minute.
Jesus, it's better than my axe! Jesus, it's better than my axe, man. I'll use the fucking dagger.
Oh yeah, Neil.
It can only once it's hit, the poison's gone, and it can't be used that way again until the next day. So it's a bit of a one shot.
Yeah, I want the that silvered short sword. Did we say one of the potions of greater heal?
Yeah, I'd like to take one of the other potions of greater healing, if that's all right.
I've got it, mate.
Short sword.
I've got the lowest armor class of the entire party.
Married?
Yeah, I was the one that always gets hit in the
Yeah,
face.
that one.
Okay. Did that appear in your inventory?
Merid.
No.
I think Merid. Can I have the greater healing potion rather than you, mate? Because you've got a higher AC.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Hold on. Let me just finish.
and
Can I just do
I'll
one
get
thing
it
at a
if you
time?
want.
Yeah.
Cool.
Short sword +1.
Why don't you do
Yeah,
a wheel today?
There you go.
I'll have to have a look at you.
Right, healing potions. Who was having the healing potions?
Rich and Chris.
Ragnar.
Ragnar and Dre, sorry.
You get the +1 swords anyway, so you get a bonus to hit, so just dual wield them.
Haven't you got?
Great.
You've already got a +1 sword, haven't you?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Dual wielding magic swords.
One to Rich and one to who? Sorry, Dre. Was it?
Yeah.
Dre the game.
Dre the glass cannon. Gets into combat. Gets kicked.
Oh, nice one. Thank you, Neil. I was about to ask you to do that. Cheers, mate.
What's that?
Change staff of thingy to staff of fire and magic items so I could tick off charges.
Yeah, I'll do that, Rich.
Okay. You settle
retire
down.
there.
You have the best night's sleep you've had in some time. Certainly the comfiest beds, and you know you're sleeping somewhere relatively safe for the first time in a while.
Putting the bell across the door,
Yeah.
and my little string and bell. I've swapped the spell out as well. Changed the spell round. With my grab.
Have you? What have you swapped out, please?
Took something out and put Revivify in. I took a first level out. So it's, yeah.
Oh, that's something else we need to do. We need to buy some diamonds.
Right,
Some crushed diamonds.
8.
We said we were going to ask the council to try
Sorry.
and get us some.
What did you do?
Yeah.
Dave, can you
I
tell me
put-
again?
Put Revivify in, and I took blindness, deafness out.
Okay.
That was it, yeah.
Okay. So, by the time you awaken, it's the early hours. The sun's just starting to rise.
Can I need to roll a d4 for Hazaran's spells to come back.
Rich, you going to roll any hit dice?
Yep.
Yeah, I will actually, because they're resting. I've got 20. I'll roll 3.
Hold on. No, you should have. I just gave you a long rest. Oh, I gave you a short rest, didn't I?
Yeah.
Let's say, yeah, Lucky's not come back either.
Sorry. Hold on. That was my bad. No, that's wrong as well. Hey!
Yeah. Well, we're really late now.
It's 6 o'clock, not 7.
Late for our own party.
Okay.
Okay, let's go and get some breakfast. Nice.
Okay, you head down, you get some breakfast. And you set out, Mered leading the way towards the Lord's Palace. As you leave, as you leave the Cliff Watch Inn, there's a sudden shift in the wind that brings with it a strange sense of unease. The feeling is akin to a drop in the air pressure before the approach of a deadly storm, or faint tremors felt from a landslide or earthquake far away. You're not the only ones who have noticed it. The city around you has suddenly gone unnaturally quiet. No dogs barking, no birds squawking, and even the street vendors have gone momentarily quiet. The silence lasts only a brief moment before the normal sounds of Waterdeep return to mask the unexplained sensation.
There's some strange magic afoot.
Keeping an eye out of people around.
Yeah.
Okay. Make perception checks, please.
Yeah.
Oh, my favourite kind of check.
Skills.
Oh, double figures. Oh,
Look at this. What's going on?
Ah.
Wow, a long rest, and look at this. On your way, you notice that people seem to be a bit more nervous and fearful, a bit more impatient with each other. Dogs that you pass are a bit more nervous. Horses in the street are more skittish than normal. You notice one particularly large, bold pack of rats down one side alley. There's just something odd about the atmosphere of the place since the strange sensation. But you eventually round the corner and you can see the Lord's Palace rising in front of you. The clean cut stone walls. There's a large crowd gathered outside. The noise is loud with gossip. And as you walk up, one of the crowd notices you and runs over, and it is a man in a red velvet doublet with a pencil-thin moustache and a quill hovering over his left shoulder.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Ignatius, you're going into the council, are you? Any quotes for the WN before you go in?
We shall see what the day holds.
Very wise, very wise. Who else is going to be in there, do you know?
I have no idea. We shall see. I would have thought several of the lords, maybe masked and unmasked, but we shall see.
Have you heard anything about the rumours of the vampires killing the masked lord, Albrinter?
Yes, I read it in your own paper, the Waterdeep News.
Make a sneak check, Mered. Okay, yeah, you managed to sneak past and disappear into the crowd. Anything else? Would any of the other heroes of Skyreach like to say anything for the Waterdeep News?
No complaint.
You,
looks
Master
like
Dwarf? Ragnor, I believe?
I'll pull out the medusa head and say this was an agent of Febble Dwarf.
By the gods, what the fuck is that? He turns round and disappears quickly off into the crowd.
We're laughing. Pat Ragnar on the shoulder.
Just to the edge of the crowd, you can see Leosine waving towards you.
Hello.
Yeah, that's going.
You made it, my friends. All is in order, I trust. Everything is ready for the day.
We need some. We may need some
I see.
instruments.
Some instruments.
No, not music. Sorry.
We're gonna form a band.
Some components. We've not been able to acquire enough components for potentially.
It's a little late for that now. Maybe afterwards, depending on how long the council is in session for.
We're forming a band called the Swordcoat Sausage.
Okay. He leads you inside, the guards let him pass, and he ushers you through the gates, leaving the crowd shouting questions at you as you head in. The palace seems abuzz with energy. There are guards looking around nervously. And you see a familiar figure as you approach the stairs leading up to the main doors. The large, bearded figure of Onthar Froome, dressed in his plate mail, which has been polished to within an inch of its life. It catches the lights of the sun, it's almost blinding. Ah, my friends, it's been too long! How are you? How are you?
Oh, good to see you. We're well.
We're well, alive.
Good. Come on, let's go in. We're going to be late. I'll see you later, Leosine. Come with me.
Leosine,
It is good to see you again.
Leosine, before you go, did you manage to arrange for the staff to be brought here? My head is pounding.
Leosine's disappeared. Onthar says, yes, of course, we can see to that, but I'm afraid it'll have to be after the meeting.
Understood.
He leads you through the outer galleries, which is packed with nobles engaged in heated debate. The guards are wearing livery from city-states across the Sword Coast, eyeing each other warily. So, my friends, before we head in, I should just warn you, don't speak unless you're spoken to. All of the factions that are represented here are nominally committed to stopping the cult of the dragon, but no one's made any substantive pledges of help or armed forces yet. There's still too much mistrust between the factions, but we'll see how the day goes, eh? I think part of the problem is they don't know enough about the situation. And the leaders need someone to show them the right path. But I warn you, when you do speak, each of the factions will be paying close attention. They'll be weighing every word you say, scrutinising every decision you've made. What pleases one group may anger another.
Bloody politics.
Oh, this,
That'll be their full problem, not ours, on par.
this is going to be fun.
This could go very well or very badly. Let's find out.
Tell you now, it's going to go bad.
Okay. He leads you into past some guards who open the door and lead you into a large marble hall. In the centre of the hall, set around a rose that's been carved, intricately carved into the floor, is a round table. High-backed chairs are already full of dignitaries and nobles as they lead you in. Onthor gestures to some seats just to the side where you can sit. Let me just do this, and
What's in front of the chairs?
you can see.
Oh, nothing.
I'll go over and sit in that chair next to Delan Winterhound.
Okay, as you do, Onthor shakes his head at you and gestures to the chair behind him.
Oh, sorry, chaps. Wait till they see you nobles and walk back.
I lean back and slouch in my chair with my legs crossed and my arms behind my head.
Sitting in a large, ornate red chair, which seems to have been raised up so it's slightly higher than all the others, sits a man whose portrait you've all seen, though you've never seen him in person. Lord Daggalt Neverember. Let me see if I can find some pictures for you of these people.
Right, let's just get the laws of Waterdeep up to check we don't offend a lord
Oh,
or something.
Screw the law.
Waterdeep laws.
I'm going to share some pictures as we go around in a minute, but we'll see how it goes.
Minor offence, blasphemy against the Lord Magister or City Officer.
He bangs his fist on the table in front of him and stands up, and the general hubbub in the room dies down. I'll share a picture of...
Where's that mark? Is that in spells? Story. Notes.
What are you after?
Waterdeep laws is hot DQ Waterdeep laws.
Images.
Hot DQ, that's why.
Waterdeep laws.
Lord Neverember stands, nods his head at everyone. Thank you all for coming at relatively short notice to this unique council. May I start by first offering my condolences to Madame Raventree on the death of her husband, and he bows to the woman who is sitting just in front of Ragnar.
Ragnar, yep.
It was this terrible event and this terrible murder that has led to this formation of this council at Madame Raventree's behest and her insistence that something be done. So thank you all for coming. I'd like to start by briefly summarising the situation. What we do know is, you may have heard rumours, but I can now confirm. We know that the cult of the dragon intends to summon the dragon god Tiamat from her prison on the 9 planes of hell. At that, the dwarf, who's sitting next to Lady Raventree, stands up, his chair skitting backwards, almost knocking itself over. Never! Never will stop her! The dwarves will stop her! The Lord Neverember looks over at him. Please, Conrad, please be seated. That's what we're here to discuss.
I'll lean across to Ignatius. Well, so far there's only been one dwarf stopping them.
Smile and pat his leg.
You have all heard of the increasing raids. You've heard that the Great Horde has been collected. You've heard of the fate of Skyreach Castle. The importance of the Worm Speakers and the Dragon Masks and their alliance with the Red Wizards. And this information has come thanks to the good work of Onthar Froome and Leosine Olanthar, the Order of the Gauntlet and the Harpers working together, showing us the way forwards. And much of the information was gathered by the actions of a brave group of adventurers. And I would like to formally thank them as our guests here. And he turns first to Dre and Merritt on the left, and then to Ragnar Ignatius on the right, and he bows deeply.
Nod at him.
I just nod. Yeah.
Give me a wave.
Before we go around the table and introduce everybody and get everybody's thoughts, is there anything else our brave heroes would like to add to the information that the council already has? And he sits back down. Onthar sort of nods at you.
Put my hand up.
Yep, he nods at you.
I'll step forward and I will present the Medusa's head and place it on the table in front and say...
There's a gasp from around the table.
Oh, I'll have a little giggle.
And I would say the incidents regarding your late husband's death, milady, are unrelated to the dragon cult. This is an agent of Fibbledwarf. I'm sure we're all familiar with the legend of Fibbledwarf. I believe it was his agents that killed your husband, and they were looking for this, and I will take the helmet off and place the helmet on the table as well. And I will...
The Gutbuster helm! The dwarf says. Lady Raventree looks slightly concerned.
I'll say you have my condolences, my lady.
The old bearded man across the other side of the table leans forwards, looking at the Medusa's head with a kind of eager glint in his eye. What's this nonsense? This is the dwarf speaking again. Fibbledwarf's spirit lies in the Great Hall at Mithril. In the Great Horn.
Yes, it does, but obviously, every agent that's turned up to reclaim the helmet has mentioned that Fibbledwarf wants his helmet back, so my guess is as good as yours, my fellow dwarf.
Ragnar, I believe that might be slightly wrong. They were saying that some vampire lord wanted the helmet back.
Alright, well they're still unrelated, anyway, which was the point I was trying to make.
I'll put my hand up.
Yes, Lord Neverember nods at you.
Yeah. I'll walk forward. Say, in our travels, we came across a book called "The Dark Sermons of Strongor Bonebinder." I'll put that down on the table.
The elf and the white-bearded man next to him both gasp. The man leans forwards again, an eager look in his eyes. Can it be? The elf scowls. This is an evil that should not be brought into this chamber.
Within this tome is are the rituals, an explanation of the rituals to bring Tiamat back. We liberated this from a worm speaker who we were hunting down. Resimir, a black worm speaker.
Resimir is dead?
Resimir,
yeah.
This is good news. You bring us glad tidings.
But the other 4 worm speakers still persist. And I'll go and sit back down.
Does anybody else have anything to add before we continue?
Yeah, just the red wizards they seem to be allied with the dragon cult, and also I believe the followers of Eldrith Veluthra are in on it as well. Well, one of them was.
The elf stands up. Are you sure of this news?
Well, I hesitate to do this because this has inspired a bit of loathing and fear, but we found one of their pendants on somebody who was with Resmir. And I just tapped my pocket.
The elfin king goes even paler than his normal pale skin. We had thought the Eldrith Veluthra had been defeated and sent back to their home on the Isles. This is fell news.
Yeah, this pendant says otherwise, I'm afraid. Born Grey had it. Deceased now.
I must communicate with my sons after this meeting. He sits back down, a grim look on his face, but he nods in acknowledgement to you, Merid. Does anybody else have anything to say?
Do you want to mention the dragon mask?
I'll just leave it a few moments. I'll leave it a few moments and I'll say nothing really. Oh, apart from what we do know where the ritual's going to take place.
Really? Please,
Yes,
tell us how you came across this news and where is it?
Oh, we came across it on our adventures. We came across the information on our adventures. It's somewhere. It's somewhere called the Well of Dragons, which is to the east of Baldur's Gate, somewhere in the region of the Sunset Mountains, I believe.
Thank you. Romalia, could your agents help us with this? Lady Haventree stands and she bows. Indeed, my lord, the Harpers are at the service of this council. I will send agents to scout the well, see what they report back.
Oh yeah, Skyreach Castle, yeah, it was the Cloud Giants, wasn't it? They were being allied with the Dragon Cult for purposes of their own.
It is strange that the giants would ally with the dragons.
That's exactly what I said, but it turns out that the giants are becoming somewhat fragmented, and to ally themselves against one general cause, they believe that if Tiamat is raised, it will bring all of the giants under one banner and rid them of the fragmentation.
We must ponder this news. Thank you. This council offers its...
again.
Yeah. He smiles slightly at the interruption and nods at you.
Also, there is some mildly good news, I suppose, but we do know that there is distension within the Dragon Cult, and there is a struggle for the seat of power amongst their ranks, as we were tasked by one of their leaders to eliminate another one of their leaders.
Severin,
yes, thank you, Greg.
Well, you take hope with one hand and you give it with another. There's a lot for us to ponder here.
Does the name Hamanathar mean anything as well? Because he's involved. I believe he's a black dragon, isn't he?
Delon stands up. He smiles at you. You've obviously met him before at the Quiet Council that you had in Waterdeep before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know of the Black Death, yes. His realm is that of the Mere of Dead Men to the north of Waterdeep. He's always been very independent, but if the cult have won him over, that is a matter to be concerned.
Yeah, they might not have completely won him over. We're unsure of his motives.
He was thinking the book.
It is always the way with dragons.
Yeah, he did want the book and a ring. What was the name of the ring he wanted?
Didn't have a name, just had a symbol on it, didn't it? Just
Yeah, a ring with a symbol on. Anyone remember?
Yep.
You know, we've been through a lot of shit. It's difficult to remember.
I'm just looking through my notes.
Oh yeah. It was that vampiress that we met, that Casola. Yeah, she wanted to get the helmet back for her lord. So yeah, it's the vampires want it. Yeah. No offence to the dwarves and the memory of Dibble.
Thank you. You've done this council and the Sword Coast a great deal of good already. So, let us just go around the table, introduce ourselves, see where we each sit. You know that I, personally, strongly support the pooling of our resources in the coming fight. And I can promise you that Neverwinter and Waterdeep will do their parts. And I expect the same from all of you seated around this table. He turns to his left and he nods. My lady. Sitting next to him on his left is Laeral Silverhand, who you also met at the Quiet Council.
Yep.
That's her. Thank you, Lord Neverember. I believe we cannot stop what we do not understand. It's vital everybody works together, whatever differences they may have. Each city should use their own armies for their own protection. And they should use this time to find out more. Where will the cult strike next? Where are all the leaders? And where are the dragon masks? She sits back down. The elf stands up next. Thank you, my lord and my lady, for inviting us to take part in this council. I have travelled here from the Misty Forests, and I here to represent my people and the elven kingdoms therein. I recognise the importance of this council, but I have to say, my people are the heirs to the greatest history of all, the history of elvenkind, and we will not squander our waning strength on small battles and defending others. It is true my sons Nerenvain and Algarthus urge action, but I am older than they, and I urge more caution. We can only afford one strike, and it cannot be a strike that goes astray. The elves will protect our homelands first. And he sits down. The next person stands up.
Typical elf.
Thank you, everybody. I'm Tern Hornblade. I've been asked to come here and represent the city and domain of Silvery Moon. My city has discussed the cult actions. They seem to concern the south. They have not struck Silvery Moon or its environments yet. We do not doubt it is a great danger, and no one is likely to emerge unscathed. And therefore we think there is no time for delay, and whilst we have not yet personally been attacked, we must strike soon. Risks, calculated ones, yes, but risks will be required to win this fight. Silvery Moon's wards have stood against the dragons before, but any troops, the Knights in Silver for example, that we commit, must be guaranteed protection. And he sits back down. The next person to stand up
Aren't knights supposed to do the protecting?
is
Here's your man.
Thank you. I'm Marshal Alder Ravensguard. I'm here representing the forces of Baldur's Gate, and I can tell you, we know firsthand the situation in the south is dire. But I, personally, am entrusted with safeguarding many thousands of lives, and I will not betray that trust. You all know, you must know, that I possess the best martial mind at this table. I can commit the greatest number of soldiers at this table, and therefore you would all do well to mind my thoughts. Stability and discipline must be maintained. Baldur's Gate will make no decision yet. We will wait and see. He sits back down. Onthor Froome then stands up. I believe you've already seen him, but I'll show you another picture.
Oh, looking good.
His beard has been brushed, his armour's been polished. He thumps the table as he stands up. There's no debate to be had. The strong must protect the weak, no matter what the cost. Evil must be shunned, it must be fought at every opportunity. Everyone should commit their forces to this fight right now. And he turns and he glares over at the person sitting directly opposite. He places both fists on the table. And I have to say, Sir Istaval, I cannot understand how you can rest in retirement at this time. You're the best of us, and you must fight! Sir Istaval stands up, an angry look on his face. You remember seeing Sir Istaval when you stopped in the town of Daggerford? In the tavern.
He's a dragon hunter.
Spoke to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I winked at him.
He stands up. He glares over at Onthor Froome. He looks round at the table. You all know me. You all know my word is my bond, and I wish to assure you that my many allegiances to the people of Daggerford, Cormyr, and the Lord's Alliance, and all good folk, are not at cross purposes. Heroes such as those gathered with us here, and he gestures at you guys. They are the spark needed to light the fires beneath this enemy. At that, uproar erupts in the council chamber. You hear voices shouting, "What? They are unproven! What do they know? They cannot hope to match the might of the delegates' armies!" And there's arguments go on. Some people just sit quietly, and others are fighting and arguing across the table.
I'll look at Ignatius and go, maybe I should have bought more heads.
We have the giant stone there.
Onthor stands up. Come, we should not be fighting, my friends. Come on. Let's continue. And he gestures towards Delan Winterhound. Delan. Again, you've met before. He doesn't have his wolf with him this time. He doesn't stand up, he just sits and he thinks and he speaks quietly. There is no question that we must do what we can to stop Tiamat's return. However, I recognise in all good hearts there is also some darkness. In all tragedy there is a glimmer of light. Order must be restored after this fight. We must think of the future, not just the fight itself. And it may be, if there is dissent in their ranks, we may have to work with the enemy after our victory has been won. If killing can be avoided, it should be. Romalia Haventree, sitting next to him, glances over angrily. The killing has already started, Lord Winterhound. My husband. I have nothing to say right now. I want to see what everyone else says. But I should forewarn you. The Harpers are a disparate organisation. Not all of us are yet committed to this fight. We will wait and see. The dwarf stands up. Hold on.
Whispering to my harbour pin. Booty.
What a booty!
Eligible widow.
Oh yeah.
Aye, a strong axe and a firm hand to wield it is all that's needed in a straight fight for the dwarves to defeat this threat. There's nothing else to discuss. And he sits down. Lord Neverember looks around. Well, I think we have some idea at least of where we all currently stand. Which brings us to the next subject. Skyreach. Lady Haventree has already agreed to send out a group of harpers to try and determine its location and the state it is in. Can our guests here shed any light upon that?
Well, it's where
Pretty
we left
broken.
In the side of a mountain.
Pretty sure it's where we left it.
In the snow, yeah.
When we left, there was no one in our vicinity alive. We understand that the horde was in the bowels of the floating castle. We never got to that part.
10 Hornblade stands up. Gentlemen, can you tell me what state the castle was in?
It was kind of leaning a bit to the side, and it was buried about half a mile into the earth.
If it was not completely
lies,
destroyed, it is
lies on
possible
an
it could
icy
be
plain.
rebuilt.
I doubt it very much. It lies on an icy plain. Knowing the north, it's probably going to be the spine of the world or somewhere near the high ice. It's somewhere up north.
When we killed the storm giant driving it,
Cloud. Yeah.
cloud giant driving it, the what seemed to be powering the floating castle just seemed to scream and disappear. That's when we fell to the ground. So
It may be that the mages of Silvery Moon could get the thing flying again if we can find it. And I dare say the horde still lies within the bowels of the castle.
Yes, that horde must not be allowed to fall into the hands of the dragon cult.
I tell you what, that we know a crow that knows where it is.
The dwarf, Conrad, stands up. I can't believe you're discussing this. The dwarves of Mithril Hall will have nothing to do with the giants and giant-built things.
strange dwarfs were part of the cult of the dragon. They chased us down a mountain.
Not
Yeah,
the
indeed.
dwarves of Mithril Hall.
Well,
Possibly.
does the name Varam, the dwarf, mean anything to you, good king?
No. Should
We
it?
believe, we believe he holds the white dragon mask.
Dwarf, cannot be true, you're lying.
This is what we were told by an enemy of the leader, Severin.
Severin the Red, their leader, yeah.
Laeral Silverhand stands up. I think it is unconscionable that we do not try at least to find and use this and turn it to our advantage. A Cloud Giant's castle could be a great weapon in the war. In fact, I think it would have been better if our heroes had have waited at the castle for reinforcements, maybe attacked to resecure it.
Well, we kind of... that was the plan, to infiltrate the castle, but our cover was blown and we had to think quickly on our feet and... kill everybody
Onthor
in
stands up. I'm sure my friends did all they could in the circumstances, and besides, there's nothing we can do until we find out where the damn thing is. Lady...
Like I said, we know a crow that knows where it is.
Lady Raventree. He says, I will speak with Leosine, see if we can locate the crash site.
Ask his talking crow.
Thank you. I will talk to Leosine. Right, it's time to move on to other matters. I believe that Lady Raventree has some news. Haventree. Romalia stands up. I do, and I have to say that the name Varam the White is known to me. Some of my agents have discovered that the White Dragon Mask has been stolen from the dwarf. We don't know who has stolen it or why, but this is an opportunity, surely. We have word that the dwarf is trying to recover it. If we could find it first. Maybe. And she throws a scroll down on the table. Lord Neverember goes over, opens it up, and hands it round the table. So, what do you think? Is this an opportunity?
It looks like we're off to the Serpent Hills.
It could be, but I still don't believe a dwarf's involved. No true dwarf would ever help dragons. 10. Hornblade stands up. I would like to discuss a new threat. The Drakhorn sounded this morning. Everyone felt its effect. And you think back and you remember the strange energy that passed through the city as you left the Cliff Watch Inn. I believe that needs investigating. Lady Silverhand stands up. I am already ahead of you on that matter, my friend. With the council's agreement, I would like to introduce somebody else to the council. Everyone nods to her. And she says to the guard, please bring in Lady Dilmahelv. The doors open and a young Waterdavian noble stands in, steps into the chamber. She looks nervous in front of everybody. She bows. Speak, my lady. The disturbance that we all felt this morning, it came from the Drakhorn. Its power will have been sensed across the entire Sword Coast. It is an ancient device whose sounding alerts dragons across Faerun the great events are unfolding. I cannot tell you what its sounding means, but the dragons will have heard it clearly, and they will answer its call. And she bows and sort of stammers her way to a nervous silence.
Maybe we should get one of those and get all you lot to agree and fight the current threat. Maybe some of you lot will answer the call.
Ulder stands up. And what do you know of this Drakhorn? How come you know of it and the rest of us don't? I'm sorry, my lord. I cannot say. You cannot or you will not? I will not say. She falls quiet again. I don't understand. How can this news help us? The Drakhorn was last known to be in the Sea of Moving Ice. I do not know where its present location is. I do not even know if it is still there. But I know someone who might. Makath the Crimson. The Arcane Brotherhood sent her out to find out more about the Drakhorn 3 years ago. She was investigating the sea of moving ice when she disappeared, but if you could find Macath the Crimson, she would be able to tell you more, and possibly where the Drakhorn is, and whether it could be turned to our advantage. There's a moment of silence as everyone considers things.
Does this horn announce it to all dragons or just chromatic dragons?
You all heard it. All dragons will have heard it. I believe it will call the chromatic dragons, but Macath would know more than I. She was an expert in dragon lore.
Seems to me that the Drakenhorn is an unknown factor. Yet we know that to hinder the ritual and the summoning of Tiamat, we need to take away the items that they require for this. Yes, the Drakenhorn may help us, but it's an unknown. We know the Horde was one of these things. We have dealt with that for the time being. We also know that the Worm Speakers and the Masks are the others, and we have information on the location of them. I believe that to be more solid intelligence that should perhaps require attention.
Focus on Varam.
May I leave now? And Laeral looks over. Thank you, Lady Dulmahelv. We may come and talk to you later. Of course. One question before you leave. Do you know exactly where Macath went, where we may find her? I do not. I know that she left the host tower, looking for the lair of the ancient dragon Aurauthator. Perhaps you may find her there. And she backs out.
Scratch what I just said.
I don't want to go and see Daddy. I do not want to go and see Daddy. Maybe not just yet. Let's get a bit more powerful before we go and see Daddy.
Lord Daggle stands up again. So, we need firm action. I think we're all agreed. We need to do something. It's obvious to me, even more so now, that our guests here have taken a firm hand already in addressing this crisis, and you've proven your worth with your advice and comments today. We met before you entered. This council would like to deputise you with emergency investigative powers and a writ demonstrating this. You would become the official investigators of this council if you accept. It would grant you access to resources and sites you deem necessary for the investigation, but it would carry with it the burden of oversight of this council. What do you say?
Of course, we are adventurers. You can oversee us, but we'll do things our way.
Of course, but if you abuse the powers we give you, we would review your actions, and it may be that the writ would be revoked.
Understood.
Oh, get your knickers down.
A fair comment.
I command you.
We have
I
a
can't
mission
speak to
to
my friend, but I accept.
Ontharfroom, would you make this formal after the meeting? He stands up. Of course, of course! Congratulations, my friends! And he gives you a big beaming smile.
I'll never live it down.
Lady Raventree, will you send out your agents? Haventree, sorry. Remy stands up. Indeed, I will send out more Harper teams. We will investigate the dragon mask, see what we can find out. I will send out agents to find out where the worm speakers are. We will search for the fate of Skyreach, and I will send a team to the Well of Dragons. I will report back at the next meeting of the council. Lord Neverember stands again. Thank you for your service, my lady. So, let me summarise. I see two paths, immediate paths, ahead of us. Which do we choose to pursue first? Do we chase Varam the White and the White Dragon Mask? Or do we seek to learn more about the Drakhorn by searching for Macath and the Sea of Moving Ice? If we could catch a Varam alive, so much the better.
I would say Serpent Hills and then Sea of Moving Ice.
I agree. I think we take the dwarf first while he's still moving. Was it Macath? Macath isn't running from us. The dwarf, maybe. We should act on that.
What say you, Ragnar?
Laryl stands up. If you could capture him alive, that would be of great benefit. Waterdeep is lousy with cult spies, and if we had a prisoner who could point them out to us, it would be of great use. And the dwarf stands up. If you find this dwarf, this so-called dwarf, and he really is working for the cult, the only way you bring him back is with his head separated from his shoulders.
A speciality of mine, funnily enough.
So, thank you everybody. Return to your cities, organise your defences, and please, before the next meeting, think about what resources you can contribute in terms of troops, and we will recall you when we have new information. We have one final thing to give our new investigators. If you choose to go after Varam, I would like to make the Griffin Cavalry of Waterdeep available to you for transport. Speak to Bella Branta Griffintack at the castle. Show her your writ, and they will aid you as they can.
Thank you.
Before they close, I will walk up, pick the helm of Fibble Dwarf up, put it back on my head, and I will turn to my lady, and I will say, I promise you I will bring you the head of this vampire that is responsible for your husband's death. You have my word.
She looks at you and eyes you up and down as if judging you for slightly, and then she smiles slightly and nods. Thank you, Master Dwarf.
My lady.
She then stands up as other people are gathering their papers and getting ready to leave. I have one last thing to say. Our new investigators have proven their worth, and if they are to do the duty of this council, they will need a base of operations. I would like to propose that they take ownership of the old Ilvastar Manor estate in the North Ward. It will give them somewhere to rest, plan, and it's close to the north gates of the city. I also propose this council pays the expenses of the manor estate for as long as the investigators are serving the council. If everyone is agreeable, I will ask Leosine or Lanthar to escort them there before they leave on their quest. She sits down and discussion starts up amongst the council. Conrad, Braun, Anvil and Sir Istaval are grumbling about it. The elf doesn't really care, but he doesn't really want to commit any funds to it. And eventually they hold a vote and they agree that you can have take ownership of Ilvastar Manor, but they will only pay half of the monthly upkeep costs, and you would have to contribute 150 gold per month. In total, not each. But you would gain yourself a stronghold in return.
Quite happy in a tavern, to be honest.
We accept. Really? I think that's a good idea.
No, with that kind of money, there'll be cooks and servants and all sorts of stuff, mate.
Yeah. We still go to taverns.
Plus, it's
buy a
easy to
tavern.
defend.
We could
Yeah.
make a tavern.
We can deck it
Set
out.
up a tavern up in our basement.
I think we should accept. Definitely.
There will be a bar.
Yeah.
Okay, the council begins to break up and Onthar comes across to you. You did well, my friends. Congratulations. I'll get Leosine. He can show you to your new home. Settle in when you're ready to chase after the dwarf Varam and see if you can find the white dragon mask. Let him know, and we'll make arrangements to take you to the Griffin Cavalry.
We'll set off tomorrow morning.
Well, no, we need to get stuff first. Yeah, you're right. Actually, today's probably enough time.
We need to get some supplies in, some components, some spells.
Yeah.
I
But
understand.
one
I
day.
understand.
But that's enough
Not
time.
tomorrow morning, the morning after.
Yeah.
I want to ride the Griffin.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I want it.
Brilliant.
The council
Right.
breaks up.
Thank you,
You
Arthur.
head back out. Leosine's waiting for you outside. How did it go? How did it go, my friends?
It's our manor.
Do a moonwalk.
They're still undecided as to what to do, but we're going after the White Dwarf.
I hear that they've agreed to my proposal that you take on Ilvastar Manor.
Indeed.
I'm pleased.
Thank
Come
you,
on, I'll
Carl.
show you there now.
Thank you.
The staff, before we go, I need to rid myself
Oh,
of
yeah.
this stone.
Oh yeah, we need
You
to
what,
chase
sorry?
after,
Yeah, we need to get
I
his.
need to rid myself of this pain.
Ah,
with
of course,
staff.
yes. He takes you into a side room. There's a man in robes sitting there. The man is wearing a ornate ball mask. He stands up. These are the people I told you about, my lord, and here is the person that I discussed with you. He doesn't say anything. He just stares at you. You see his eyes staring at you from behind his mask. He
Nodding.
nods. And he holds his staff out to you. He's holding it with both hands, and he lowers the end towards you. You must touch the staff.
Okay.
As soon as you touch the staff, you feel the pain immediately leave.
Close my eyes, take a deep sigh. Thank you, my lord.
Okay. Just give me a second just to tidy up a little bit of paperwork, guys. That was quite complicated.
That was a lot of talking.
Listen to the
Hey,
steps. We have a party.
That was like PMQ, wasn't it? One person PMQ.
We got a new mansion. We got a pool party.
yeah.
Let's get Snoop
Okay.
Dogg in the house.
Be with you in a second.
Water pressure's down in our house. You think the water board are doing something?
It is here. Our water's gone up as well, mate. It's across
Okay.
the whole of Stafford.
It was.
We
We had the same thing
it'll come back
here.
later on. Seven Trenton said it'll come back later on.
Yeah, babe, it's
no.
definitely Ben. Babe,
Okay.
Mark's house water's down as well. It's across the whole of Stafford. 7%.
Leosine leads you out of the Lord's Keep. There's still a crowd gathered outside. He leads you out one of the side doors. And the crowd are gossiping and trying to talk to the guards and the various dignitaries as they leave. He leads you to the north ward of Waterdeep, to Nindabar Street, where a large manor stands slightly on a slight hill above the surrounding buildings. As he escorts you, he explains it was once home to the Ilvastar family of nobles, but it was seized after Lord Gotham Ilvastar was disgraced for stealing an item known as the Griffin Tack. It was discovered that there was a hidden vault beneath the manor, which contained a strange creature called a Spectator that was driving the family to do unlawful things. It was slain, the vault was filled in when the city took control, and the family was imprisoned. So he leads you up. It's going to cost you 150 gold a month. He tells you that there are currently 4 staff in the castle, and if you wish to hire more, you may do so. He tells you the chief retainer is an elderly man called Ragel. There is a cook called Dorica, and there are 2 guards. With that, he leads you to the castle.
Whereabouts is it on the?
It's Nindabar Street on the. Let me show you on the Waterdeep map. You probably have to zoom in. Got to find it myself. Ah, there it is. It is. Mark it with a circle. There.
Oh yeah, I see it.
What are we going to do about your
2J.
So so he leads you to the castle. You can have a look. You should see pins which tell you what each part of the castle is, I believe.
Wizard's Tower. Jail.
Oh, I see it.
There's a
58?
second floor as well.
It doesn't matter really.
And there is also a third floor.
Wow.
So, you guys have your own stronghold.
Wow.
I'm taking the master bedroom.
What do we do with the stronghold? What do we do with it?
Defend
Keep that money.
As you walk up to the gate, the two guards are standing by the gate. They're waiting to welcome you. Leosine introduces you to them. The first is a large, well-built half-elf. Probably slightly young for the role, but seems quite streetwise. And this guard is called Greydeer. And they're sharing. He's sharing a joke with the other guard, who is a tall half-orc, fearsome appearance, grey skin with two fangs that jut out from his lower jaw, called Thamash.
What's he called?
Thamash.
Tharash.
Thamash. Thamash.
Sorry, mate. Rich was coughing. Look at this. Thamash. Okay, cool.
Why is the drawbridge inside
Greybeard
the
and
manor?
Thamash.
Oh, it's there. Yeah, I see it because I'm looking at the different. Yeah, got it.
He leads you in and introduces you to the staff. The chief retainer is a very well-presented elderly human man with a long white mutton chops. He introduces himself as Ragel. I've worked here 30 years, sir, and I worked here under the late Lord Goten. Anything you require, you just ask.
Thank you.
This is Dorica.
Thank you, Roger.
She has been the housemaid and cook for several of the noble houses. And she giggles slightly. Pleased to meet you, sirs. I've lived in Waterdeep my whole life. And anything I can do to help, you just say.
Thank you, Dorica. I'll be taking that massage now. Sorry.
Right, Ragel. I understand there's a
yes,
monster
my lord.
in the house. There was a monster that afflicted the previous owners. What happened to that?
It was a terrible thing, my lord. It controlled their minds somehow. I don't rightly understand it myself, but it made them do terrible things. It was a matter of great shame on the family.
How did it control their minds but not the staff? I imagine you were all untouched by this.
I guess we weren't important enough, sir.
Okay, please show us around.
The suspicious mind of Drain. You'll have to forgive him, Alfred. Why don't you just show him where the bat came is?
Alfred.
What was the names of the guards again?
Greybeard, Gradeyr, and Thamash. Gradeyr.
Where are we going to park the griffins?
Grader
And Thamash.
Thamash.
Okay.
Thamash is, he seems very intelligent for a half-orc, and he's actually quite witty and urbane despite his appearance. He seems to get on well with the other guard. He tells you he's only recently become a guard, but Greydeer tells you he's seen him fight, and he's like a force of nature, so
What did you do
well.
beforehand?
He looks a bit embarrassed. I worked in a library. And let me tell you, if anyone spoke in that library and disturbed the peace, they didn't speak for much longer.
Pat him on the shoulder. Good man.
Ragel shows you round the castle. It's all pretty much as detailed on the pins on the map, if you've got any specific questions. But he does show you, he says, there is one thing I'd like to show you, my lords. And he leads you to the North Tower, into the storeroom at the bottom of the North Tower. And he pushes against one of the stone walls and opens inwards. There's a secret door there. This was the secret way down to the vault where the spectator lived, and the city filled it in. But there's another path. There's a secret tunnel that leads from here underneath the city and comes outside of the city walls, just over the cliffside, if you ever need to get out or in secretly.
Ooh.
Wonderful, thank you.
Very good to know.
Got a bat cave.
Very interesting, very useful. Thank you.
It's getting on a bit by this time, because... So, has anyone got any questions about the manor and about any of the rooms or anything? It should all be pretty self-explanatory.
I'm going to go and have a look at the wizard's tower, Neil.
Hold on 1 second.
Can we paint the griffins black?
There are no griffins here. As you wander around the castle, he hands you today's issue of the Waterdeep News. Leosine tells you that he'll come back in the morning, and he'll come back every morning at 9 AM, and when you're ready to leave, he'll then take you to the Griffin Tack.
Throw the paper on the table. Disgusting, my picture's not even on the front.
There's a small article halfway through the paper with a crudely drawn image, though unmistakably Ignatius, with his arms around two young women and a look of lust and a leering face, his tongue sticking outside the side of his mouth as he leers at the breasts of one of the young women. And
oh, you've been done, mate. You've been done.
And the headline is "Hero," in speech marks, admires the sights of Waterdeep. And then there's basically a hatchet job underneath, where it's going on about how you are leering at the young women and all, and that kind of thing.
Brilliant. Oh, I hope I see the smooth head moustache twat again. He's going to be introduced to the next verse.
Favoured enemy, journalists.
Okay.
Okay, excellent. This is wonderful. Right, so we've got a few matters at hand, guys. We've got to find... we've got to restock some stuff. We need diamonds as the number one. I need to get some more bolts for my crossbow.
So just looking at the newspaper, the second article down here. So Lady Lariel Silverhand, her husband died, and then she's a harper, and she came in charge of that. Then Lady Haventree, her husband died, and she then became also another leader of the harpers. So they're both leaders of the harpers.
Were they both leaders of the harpers?
That's what it says on the article, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, Lady Romelia Haventree, if you remember, said that the harpers weren't united and were a disparate organisation.
So yeah, so she's on one. So Silverhand's on one side and Haventree's on the other.
I think that woman had her husband off. I don't know. There's something suspicious of. Because when I said I'd bring her the head of the vampire, she smiled, and I don't know.
We could go and check out the Haventree estate, but it's a distraction from the Sunset Mountains.
Fuck it.
Do we need to maybe looking at hiring a few more guards, seeing as where we've already been waylaid by a powerful monster?
So Lady Silverhand's
all we need is the guards to delay him for a few seconds whilst we get her.
With their lives.
Lady Silverhand's going for a vote of no confidence in Daggle then.
So, shall we away to the shops? Shall we get
Sorry,
some
guys.
stuff?
Yes, let's get some stuff. We need
Okay,
to
well,
get...
it's early evening now
maybe
because you've been at the
Alright,
council
we'll
most
do it
of the
tomorrow.
day.
Yeah,
Where are we going to sleep then? Can I have a look at the wizard's tower, Neil?
You can, yeah.
Is it just...
Hold on. Yeah. I mean, oh, sorry, guys.
It's all good, man.
I'm trying to do a lot of different things. Ragel tells you that it wasn't really a wizard's tower. That was just the nickname given to the tower, where there was a small library was held there by the old lord.
Well, I'm happy to have this. Does anybody else want to sit? Where's everyone else going to stay? Slay.
We probably won't be here that long.
There's a bedroom above the chapel if you want it there, mate. Priest's bedchambers.
I'll be sleeping in the guards' barracks.
Probably let's sleep close to each other for tonight. This is a rather big target, and we don't want to get picked off in the night one at a time, do we?
Got our harper pins.
Yeah. Probably very good at conveying screams.
Alright, so should we all just stay in the master bedroom then, in the central...
All together in the same
There's
bed.
2 bedrooms up there.
There are 2 bedrooms up there, and a double bed. So that's you guys sorted. Got the servants' quarters below it.
I'm going to go and see Alfred and tell him to draw me into the guard rota.
Okay. Well, you need to speak to Mr. Greydeer about that, sir.
Could you do that for me?
Of course, yes. I'll get him to come and speak to you.
I'll be
And
all
he
Alfred,
hobbles
thank
off.
Right, shops.
It's 5 o'clock in the evening.
It's
Oh,
pretty late
yes.
for shops.
For tomorrow.
Okay.
Let's have something to eat, something to drink.
Okay, you have a good look. You settle in.
In the dining
Don't forget your bag of holding is currently full. There is a vault that Ragel points out to you in the
Really?
in the castle where you can
Good idea, isn't it?
keep some of
Yeah.
your gold.
Yes.
Yeah,
Where's
let's put 80% of it in the vault.
So how much do you want to put in the vault?
We want to keep at least 800 out because we want 2 400 gold diamonds.
How much did we get? Was it
Well,
about
no, it's
It's in the party
Got
sheet.
9,500.
9.5 grand?
yeah, I know. And we've got this platinum as well.
Yeah, we've got 132 plat.
Let's keep 1,500 gold. Put the rest in.
How much? Well, Dave, how much do we need for these spells? How much is the diamonds for?
300 each. They've got to be worth.
All right, so we need 1,200. Then we need at least 1 each, don't we? Just in
I think we need
case.
more
That's
maids.
true. Meat.
More
More
what?
maids.
We should hire more maids.
Well, when we need to get rid of all that silver. How many silvers are gold?
10
I'm not
silver
sure
to
you
a
can
gold,
get
10 gold to platinum.
All
right, okay. Well, we've got 1,600 gold in silver, effectively. So if we spend that on crushed diamonds, that gets rid
We
of.
don't have to crush it. Don't have to crush them.
Oh, I
I'm
thought.
not going to worry about the rent too much because I don't think we'll be alive long enough to.
What are you after diamonds for, by the way?
Revivify component.
Revivify.
Nice spell.
Oh, yeah.
So that can get. That we can use that to get rid of all the silver, can't we? Because that's just taking up a lot of space.
Put 8,000 gold in the vault. That still leaves us with 1,500, and then
And half of
1,300 in
that as
plat.
well.
8,000.
Okay.
Hold on. 8,000 gold in the vault. So that's 1,552. Yeah.
We're not going to lose it, are we? Have you got a vault thing?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll show you in a minute. Yeah. Look.
I should-
Yeah, we've got a bar of gold and silver as well within the actual parcel items too.
Yeah, you've got a load of stuff in your parcel items. You might want to go through that. Are you keeping the platinum on you? I guess. What about the silver and copper?
Should we put that in the vault?
No. The silver is what we're going to use to buy the diamonds.
Okay.
Because that.
Yeah,
That's 1,600 gold, effectively, isn't it? 16,000.
I think we should spread some of the wealth around the houses and traders that surround our castle to gain their trust, so they'll keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I think we should have a party and invite the immediate locals in. And I'll be needing 100 gold slush money because I'm going to spend the evening with ladies of the night.
Wooing. Right, these pearls. How much are these pearls?
I get sent to certain death. To the lair of an ancient.
So
dragon.
We'll keep all the precious stones on us because they don't weigh anything. They're about 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
0,
All
1,
right, that's a good point.
Just stick it in the bag.
Let's invite them.
So you're keeping everything in apart from 8,000 gold, which you're going to put in the vault, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll put all the copper in. Put all the copper in as well.
Oh, really? I mean, okay.
Just weigh us down. 1/8.
I think we should give
Did
them
you all get that vault sheet I sent
Yeah.
through?
Yeah. Popped up.
I think we should spread the copper amongst the poor that live in the streets around the.
That's not a bad idea. We're never going to use the copper.
They can be our spies.
We'll probably never ever come back to this place. We'll all be dead or something.
Yeah, I'm going to go out and
You're right.
distribute copper amongst the beggars and the ones living rough on the streets.
Yeah, okay. You can do
Tell them
that.
put in
And the shop.
You can do it now, or you're going to wait till the next day?
No, I'll do it now, and I'll get. I'll take a bit of food round with me and dish out a bit of food and.
Okay, how many rations are you going to dish out? You've got
Well,
40 days worth between you at the moment.
I'll get Alfred to follow me around. And...
Oh no, it'll be giving out the castle's food, not our rations. We need those.
Okay.
Yeah, just invite them in for meals and and stuff.
Not right now. No, just don't go. It's first night in a castle. Everybody's in. Just get squatted.
Neil,
Yeah.
I'd like to go for a tour around the grounds and I just take my dagger with me and I'd like to just maybe carve into the doorposts or on the exterior doors a little warning message in
Okay. Yeah.
in the thieves' camp.
Thieves'
saying
camp,
it's safe to-
yeah.
Under new management, stay away if you know what's good for you.
Okay.
Or by
No.
order of the guild.
I'm going to stick the Medusa head on the gate spike.
What a nice, interesting door knocker we have.
Grey Deer comes up to you at some point in the evening, Ragnar. Mr. Ragnar, Ragil told me you wanted to be added onto the guard roster.
That's right.
Any particular time of day or night you want to be added on?
Well, obviously, like yourself, my dark vision, as usual. So I'll take the first shift.
Oh, right. Thank you. That's most gracious of you. Thamash and I were talking. Would you like us to look for any other guards, or do you think us two will be sufficient?
Probably some more would
If
be a
you
good
know,
idea.
if you have friends that.
What do you think?
For a manor of this size, I think we need at least another 3 guards to properly cover it every hour of the day. At least 3. But of course, that's going to cost money, so I have some friends I can talk to.
How much wages per month per extra guard do you reckon? Are you looking at?
If you're looking for a skilled guard, 2 gold pieces a day, so 60 gold per month for each guard.
That's nearly double the rent.
Yeah, but
We've only been doing the adventure for about how long? For about 2 months, 3 months. We're likely to find more money.
We've got 8,000 in the bank. I mean, we're not spending.
About 3.5 months.
I think that while we're away, we should hire these extra guards.
I agree. We're going to keep going raiding the dragon stuff, the dragon cult stuff. We're going to keep going back.
I can certainly arrange for some guards. Would you like to interview them yourselves, or would you want to leave that to me?
Interview.
Maybe Ragnar could do that tomorrow.
I'll sit in on the interviews with you.
Yeah, Ragnar can do that. We've got to go and do some shopping. Ragnar.
Yeah.
Right, you are then, Mr. Ragnar. Well, I'll tell you what then. While you're on duty tonight, I'll nip out and talk to some people I know, and then maybe tomorrow morning I can bring them over, and you can let me know what you think.
Top man.
all women.
Top orc.
Just going to make a note of all the staff for you here as well.
Chainmail
So that you,
bikinis.
It's a Conan's wet dream.
It's going to be a pussy palace, isn't it?
Have we got a sex dungeon?
We call this our torture chamber, but everything's rubber.
Oh, so I see it. So the first floor, you can't actually get in on the first floor, can you? You've got to go up these manor drawbridges to get into the manor
That's right.
drawbridge, and then that lets you down, and then you're into the second floor, and you can only access the first floor from the second floor. Okay.
I'm putting the staff down on the vault list as well, so you've got their names to.
There's a copper gone in the vault list.
Ragnar's gone and given it to all the poor people in the area.
Okay.
It's only 180 gold, isn't it? No, it's not even that. It's 180. It's 18 gold, isn't it? I guess.
Well, beggars at the door every morning. Have you got any more coppers?
There you go. I've put the staff down on the vault as well, so you've got a list of them.
Ragnar, you want to try and find what's his name? The little what's his name? Dumian? Reynard Dumian.
What do you mean?
Well, Mark's sister's got him captive somewhere.
No, they left him.
No, they didn't. She said she had him captured.
Oh, did she?
They kidnapped
right.
him, yeah.
Ah, right. Sorry, man. Oh, yeah, he's gone.
One of the last things she said to you was that if anything happens to her son Nonic, then Reynard would pay the price.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Reynard's in deep. Ah. Nonic's fault. Look at that chest over there, Nonic. Why do you go and do that?
That's one head I forgot to bring back.
Okay. Alright, so you settle down in your new digs. Let me just set the time. There we go. You wake up the next morning, you head down to the kitchen. Dorica has been busy. Not only has she cooked some wonderful hearty breakfast, a variety of meat, porridge, warm, freshly baked bread. She's also made as a special treat some pastries, which have been spiced with fruit and various spices for you.
Dorica, this is lovely.
Sit down, put my feet on the table, and enjoy.
What are your plans for the rest of the day? So Ragnar's going to interview the guards.
Marriage, we need to find a decent jewellery store where we can find diamonds.
A jeweler.
I would still like to try and find a magic ring.
Yeah. Oh, that shop had one, didn't it? Was that the one we got kicked out of, wasn't it?
Yes. Elfin.
Yeah.
Symbol
My
ring.
bad on that one. Didn't know about them dudes. I think I know a jeweler. If not, I can ask Rachel. I'm sure he'll know.
I want to go back to so at some point I want to go back to that store and buy that protection of cold ring.
Yeah, if we can have to go.
After this, if we're going
That's
to
exactly what I thought.
ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Mark, you wanted to try and
Might have
find a
thought it,
cloak
I
as
was
well,
going
didn't
to
you?
say it, so I'm
No, yeah, you did. I was thinking it as he was saying it. Yeah. No, you wanted to try and find a cloak as well, didn't you, mate?
It was only if we were. It's not. I'm already pretty stacked.
Okay. Rachel comes in and has his breakfast as well. I trust you all slept well, my lords. I have today's paper for you.
Oh. See? The last one said she was going to. So, Laurel Silverhand wants us to do nothing. She's the one who's deliberately standoffish.
Maybe we should find this vampire before we leave.
I have a feeling he's going to find us.
Yeah.
Okay, who wants to go first? Should we deal with Ragnar quickly first then?
Yeah.
So, Greydeer brings along 3 people. They're all slightly younger, on the younger side. But he assures you that they do have guard experience. There's a young man called Bartholomew. There is a gnome called Gerbo. And there is a half-elf called Franklin. They all seem to check out. Is there anything specific you want to ask them?
Yes, I'll line them all up, and I would like each of them to punch me in the face.
Okay, just give me a second. I just need to make a note of all their names so I don't forget.
Very good, sir.
And the gnome. What did I say the name was called? Was it Gerbo?
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
Gerber.
Okay. You want them all to try and punch you. Okay, what's your armor class? Are you wearing your armor?
17,
Hmm?
17 is my armor class.
17. Okay. Okay. First one. Misses. Bartholomew misses. But Gerbo the gnome gives you a right good whack in the belly. And in fact does 2 points of bludgeoning damage, but it's reduced to 1 because of your resistance.
Name's hard. The rest of you fuck off.
No, we need to hire 3. He said we needed 3 to cover everything.
Well, I'll stand in front of the other 2 again. You got 3 chances to punch me in the face.
Got what? How many chances?
I've got 3 chances to punch me in the face. They've used up 1.
Okay. Franklin steps up. Are you sure about this?
Just fucking swing.
He swing and it connects with your chin. For 3 points of damage, reduced to 1 because of your resistance.
It's a damage.
Bartholomew looks up. Looks a bit nervous. Both the others have hit and he hasn't.
Come on, Bart.
Takes a swing at you. And yes, he hits as well.
You're hired.
He does 5 points of damage, reduced to 2.
Ooh.
I'll grab a handkerchief and wipe away the blood.
That's going to cost you an extra 180 gold per month for those 3.
Well,
So
It's 330 a month.
10 months is only 3,300.
Yeah.
20 months. It's nearly 2 years we've got in the vault.
Yeah.
I think we'll be alright.
Okay. You're only paying half price whilst you're in service of the council. If you ever finish this thing, you'll end up paying full price.
It goes from 150 to 300.
Yeah.
collect your uniforms.
There's a lot of water to pass under the bridge before we get to that
I was
point.
going to say. Like we were playing for our retirement.
Okay, so you now have 5 guards under 4 guards plus Gradier, who's starting to whip them into shape, and you notice later on in the day that he's got them training in the gardens. Right, so that's Ragnar. Ignatius and Merid, you were off to find some diamonds, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm off too. I was going with him.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you know of another jeweller's in the Northwood called the Tiger's Eye.
Yep, brilliant.
Sounds good. Off to the tiger's eye.
Let's go and have a look.
Let's poke the tiger in the eye.
Okay.
I think you two have got this, and I'm going to head back to the other shop.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
I'll do
you go
what
up to
I
the
do.
Tiger's Eye, and there's a sign outside of a Tiger's Eye.
Lovely.
Let's go in.
Okay,
Walk
you
in.
walk in. There's a man standing behind the counter, reading a book. He's wearing very long robes, the sleeves going down, they're covering the ends of his hands.
Excuse me.
He looks up at you, tilts his head to one side. Yes?
Gemstones.
Yes?
What we... I'm looking to acquire some diamonds, my friend.
Some diamonds? Yes, we do sell diamonds. What are you after exactly?
No particular size. For some magical research. So, how much have you got on you? I've got
Okay, you discuss it with him, and I believe the spell requires diamonds to the value of 300, so it doesn't need to be an individual diamond, does it? Is that right?
no.
So yeah, I mean, he has 900 gold's worth of diamonds that he can sell to you. Can you both make perception checks?
Yeah. The best check to make.
Okay. But yes, he provides you with 900 gold's worth of diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
So where's that coming from? From the party sheet?
Yeah.
From the silver?
Yeah.
That was the plan.
So that'd be 9,000 silver.
Just put a big bag of silver.
Chink. So that's 7,150.
I can count them if you want, but
So is this also a jewelry, magic jewelry shop as well?
Let me add those into your inventory as well.
hardly seems worth nicking these. Seems we've got all that gold left.
It's not worth it in a shop like this.
Didn't I just drop
Can't
diamonds
take
in
some-
there and it's not appeared?
That's
Takes the fun out. Just fun out of things.
There we go.
what paying.
3 diamonds.
That's in Merrids, yeah?
Pardon?
Are you putting that in Merrids?
No, I'll put it in the party sheet for now.
All
Is
right,
that okay?
Merrids. Yeah, you should.
I need them on my person.
Yep, because
Okay.
you're the only one that can cast it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
So was this also the jewelry magical ring shop as well?
Hold on. That's where Mark's gone, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
That was the one we went to that we got chucked out of, and they only had one ring. I'm trying
There we
to
go.
find a ring of armoring. Really nice.
Marad doesn't know of anywhere else nearby that sells magic rings.
Okie dokes.
As you leave the shop, there's something being nagging Mered about the shopkeeper. And when you leave, you realise what it was, that when he handed you the pouch of diamonds, there's something wrong with his hands, and it's almost like his hands were on backwards. That they faced the wrong way.
I'm afraid that don't mean anything to me. Does it mean anything to me? Backwards.
No,
hand.
just other than it being weird.
They faced the wrong way. What, like his fingers were attached to his wrist?
No,
It's
like
done
if
as
you
well
hold
as
your arm
this
out
way.
with your palm face down, with him,
Yeah.
the palm would be face up.
How bizarre.
Weird.
Check the diamonds.
Yeah, diamonds are there.
Yeah, fake arms.
Okay, Ignatius, you
Okay,
are heading back to Tarantirith's adornments. Is that right?
Go in. Yeah, go in.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. Okay, you head in. Okay, yeah, he's the elf is still there. Let's make a perception check. See if he notices. Okay, he doesn't seem to recognise you.
I hear you have a ring for sale, a ring of cold protection.
Oh, well, where have you heard that? It does so happen that I do have such an item, yes.
Look at me. I would study there my robes. I know things.
Well, your information is only half correct. I don't have a ring of cold. What? How was it you put it? How was it you put it?
Protection.
It is not a ring of cold protection. It is a ring of cold resistance.
Ah. How much would you be charging for the item?
3,000 gold.
Fuck off!
1,000 gold. I'll give you 1,900.
I'm afraid that is far too low.
2,000?
Look at me.
He frowns at you.
Well, your loss.
He nods.
Okay, head back.
Okay.
If my friend Dre didn't come here, you'd be in a world of pain this evening.
You have a sword in your belly.
You've not been racist though, so.
Right, okay, I just head back.
Yeah, a whole shop would be full of
Okay.
darkness.
You wanted 3,000 for the ring. I thought it was a bit steep.
That's a lot.
Okay.
It's worth it.
Send Merid back. He likes magic traps.
It would be very useful item to have, especially as you're casting all them cold.
Put it out your mind. Put it out your mind. Gone.
Yeah, it's gone. 3,000 gold's too much.
Well, not when we've got 1,300 in platinum and 8,000 in the bank. Plus, we've still got 7,000 silver, which is 700 gold.
I'm quite
2
happy.
months' time.
I'm
Watch
quite,
dragon breathing on us. No!
Exactly.
I'm
We've
quite
got.
happy to
we've got
default
pearls.
and spend all the money on.
I think we've got.
I wonder
Yeah.
if we sold the gems, how much they'd be worth.
That's what I'm saying. We've got 3,000 in pearls.
I think it'd be very handy to have for the tank, because if you're off casting cold spells and tank's got resistance to cold, then you can just nuke on top of him, can't you?
I think we cash in the pearls, get rid of the pearls, and just say, do it. It's pointless sitting on money.
Could we go
Yeah.
to
We're not
a
dragons.
jewelry shop and try and sell the stones that we have got?
You can do, yeah. Yeah.
Send
I'm not
precious
paying that for a ring I don't need.
But you might, mate. It could be the thing that. What
Just think it'd be better to have the ring.
do we know exactly what it does? Come on. We saw last week what happened with the dragon mask. I think
Can't fight monsters with gold.
Yeah.
I'll rely on.
Let's see how much we can get for the stones. Let's take all of the precious stones apart from the diamonds. And see how
We
much
don't need
we can
Okay,
get.
you head back to the shop.
I've got an axe.
Let's just
Yeah.
offer him the pearls. So what exactly did the ring do? Did he say?
No,
He
he won't
said
take.
it's
he
a
won't
ring of
take- he
cold
won't take-
resistance.
Cold resistance.
He won't take gems. Are you looking that up now, Chris?
No.
You can't
No.
do that.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
It's the way you went cold resistance.
No, I'm not. Look,
As if you
seriously.
were typing it into Google.
You can hear me typing. 'Cause I've got a mechanical keyboard. I'm not typing it. I don't know what it does.
Have you seen the value of the gold bars? And that silver bar we've got in our inventory? I think we can afford the ring.
Oh Jesus! I didn't realise that.
Well,
Oh Jesus!
not
Yeah.
piss everybody's prey, but I'm saving my last attunement slot for the boots of dwarven speed that nearly.
That's the other thing. Would it need a tuning?
Well, some things don't, and some things do, don't they? Like wands, or wands do they?
Don't want
We
the
wouldn't.
fucking ring.
Yeah, but maybe it's something good to have, and if we know we're in a situation, we can attune to it and then de-attune from something else. I think I think it's better to sit on magical items that could have a utility to us than money that won't. And we've already got enough money
I
anyway.
shall find all.
How much we can get for the stones?
Yeah, come on,
We
let's
don't
go.
need them.
No, we don't.
I shall
Okay.
loot the magic items.
You're looking for what? The semi-precious stones. The black
pearls.
Yeah. Black
Or the
one, blue,
Okay,
green,
the black one. Okay, you go back.
red, and white.
Are you going into the shop, Dre?
Yeah, I can go in. I wasn't the one that showed the elven.
Oh no, it was Marad. Are
We
you
were
going
all-
into the shop, Marad?
No.
Okay.
I'm staying round just round the
I'll
corner.
I'll take
Dre
that.
is quite
Okay.
recognisable though, so I'm going to roll.
Yeah.
If you buy me the ring, I'll give it to a beggar.
Well, it doesn't, mate, it doesn't it's not
We're
necessarily
not buying
you
it
that's
for you.
using it. Exactly, it might not necessarily be you that's using it. Yeah.
Okay, you head back
Bang
to
it
the
for
shop.
coffee.
As soon as the guy sees you, Dre, he scowls at you.
All right, I'll turn around
He
and walk out then. Stop. Not worth. Not
Not
gonna
worth it.
talk
How
to
much
me.
give me for these precious stones, my friend?
He takes them off you and he pulls like an eyeglass out and he looks at them under the
Yeah.
eyeglass. 65. I can give you 260 gold for all 4 of the black. I'm just making a note of this. 260 and the blues. $330 for all of the blues. Is there any others? Or was that it?
The pearls.
No, there's green,
Green, yeah.
green, red, and white. 260.
The greens, I could give you 175 for those.
And for the red and white, got 6 red.
What about the moonstone?
270 for the red. 80 for the white.
About the 6 moonstones?
You haven't leveled up in
You're not
shopping.
there, Dre.
No.
Hang on, just doing some sums.
Black, blue, green, red and white.
Let's get rid of the garish earrings while you're there.
You watching me vampire?
Just to say I've not got long left before I
Yeah, I
go. Log off.
That'll be 1,115 for the lot.
1,115.
Just say-
Okay, yeah, I'll sell them to him. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Should we get the ring? Should I get the ring?
Definitely.
So hold on, let me cross those off. So that's the red gone,
Mm-hmm.
the white,
Offer him 2.5.
the
for the ring.
Oh,
green,
beginning. Yeah.
the blue, and the black. And you get how much? 1,100.
1,115.
Who's going to glue them to your crossbow?
So that puts you up to 2,667 in the party funds.
Okay.
On a ring, really.
And 700 of silver as well. So.
7,000 silver.
And
Right.
1,300. Sorry, 132
platinum.
platinum. So that's 1,300.
Oh, how much is that 7,000 silver worth? What-
715 gold.
Divided by 10. Yeah.
Right down. And
Would you
likewise,
take 2,400 for the ring?
That's still a bit on the low side. Make a persuasion check.
Have you haggled before? You come back with the door. A persuasion
And
check.
that's why I'm asking you to make a persuasion to see what he comes back with.
Oh shit!
I could drop to 2,900, no lower, I'm afraid.
Levitate the gems and say, is that high enough?
But
Okay, we'll give him 2009, but take it off the silver just to save the.
well, there's not enough silver there for that. You've only got the equivalent of 715 in silver.
Silver and the gold, then.
Can't believe you're spending 3,000 on a ring.
Oh, we've got a bar of gold. We've got a bar of gold.
Bar, that's 4,000. That bar of gold.
Yeah.
We're better keeping that than the. Yeah, we've still got that, so we can always sell that to back up the gold.
Still got 8 grand in bullion.
2185, and then how?
Yeah, got bars of silver as well for 4 grand.
1,185.
Got 20 pearls worth 3,000. So we got 11,000 there.
Leaves you 482 gold.
And we've still got 8 grand's worth of gold in bullion.
And
8 grand of gold
where has it gone? Ring of cold resistance.
Please tell me
Which I'll put into the party. There you go. It's in the. There you go. It's in the party list.
There we go. No, it doesn't need a tuning.
Resistance. What does resistance?
Does require a tuning. Says on it requires a tuning.
Oh, requires a
It does,
tuning.
says it,
Okay, so
yeah.
who's got a spare slot?
Me.
Me at the moment, and
I
Rich.
can tell you if you give me a second what everyone's. I think everyone has apart from you, Mark. To be honest. Dre's got the rod and Hazaron. Ignatius has got the gloves, the staff of fire, and the black dragon mask. Ragnar's got the helm, and Mary's got the cloak of protection and the pearl of power.
Okay, so that's Dre, Ragnar, and Mered.
Yeah, so one of them could help.
Anybody want it in particular, or I'm going to roll a d4 and discount the 4.
What does resistance give you?
Take half damage from cold damage.
All right.
The only time you're really going to need it is if you're standing in front of a white dragon.
Or
Yeah. What are the chances of that happening?
Rich, you should do it.
White dragon, so he's going to be casting cold spells.
Exactly. So yeah, Rich, I think you should have it because if you're in full combat and Mark can actually then do an ice attack, you'll only take half. But you'll only take half anyway, won't you?
I'm still going to avoid damaging my
half of the damage Mark is going to be doing with Ice Storm, and it could still be a lot.
True.
But
That's
yeah,
why
I'm still going to avoid doing damage to him.
if there's going to be a dragon, I'm going to be the one standing in front of it. So.
And we're going for Varum the White next.
Yeah.
He's probably going to have, if he's got that white dragon.
Rich, I think you should have it for the time being, Rich. Just take it up. Mate, if something better comes along, it can just go back in the hill, and then we can plan ahead, can't we? But for the time being, somebody might as well wear it.
Yeah, slot it into riches.
I'm sure it will sit well in the dragon of a white belly. White belly, the belly of a white dragon.
I'll drop it onto you for now, Rich. Anyway. So I just need to make a note of that for the attunement.
Pardon me.
Okay. Anything else you want to do for that day?
Not for me.
Can I top up my ball bearings? Can I go see?
Oh yeah, I need to on the way back stop and pick up some more crossbow bolts.
Yeah, general items you can just buy them using the prices in the player's handbook. Take them off your personal gold.
Okay. Let's have a look.
I'm gonna read one of these books that we picked up.
Hold on. Be with you in a second. So much admin. Ring of cold resistance.
5 copper pieces.
Resist cold. Okay, and then I'll drop that on Ragnar. There you go. You got cold resistance now, Ragnar.
45 copper pieces.
That would have been handy at the beginning of this session.
Yeah, so just use the information out of the player's handbook to buy basic equipment. You can get hold of that easily enough in a city the size of Waterdeep. So you settle down for one more night in Ilverstar Manor. The guards seem to be coming up to speed pretty quickly. Grenadier seems to have them quite nicely in hand. The day dawns, and as you head down for breakfast, Leosine is waiting for you, enjoying some breakfast himself.
I'm sorry, was he on the guest list? Just invite himself into our manor. Get the fuck out, mate.
And
have a water, babe.
he throws down the morning's paper for you. And we will leave tonight's session there, I think, before you head off in search of the dwarf Faram.